Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey Mr. Goody. Good evening to you. And how's it going?
High precision gerecht.
High precision gerecht. Welcome back to AC Odyssey. Today with the Olympic Malacca Games. Gonna be doing that quest line today for sure. So
I missed the part where that's my problem.
in case anybody is gonna watch the recording and you're wondering what happened to the last stream, unfortunately I still had the broadcast recording turned off from Multiplayer Mondays, so the yesterday's stream hasn't been recorded. However, I'm gonna do like a quick summary of what happened yesterday, so in case you're watching the recording you don't miss anything. But essentially we did go for another mythical beast, the Minotaur, and the Sphinx as well. We also visited the two Spartan kings and started the favors for them. I've also changed Psycholexios to this. He looks very scary now. He's like a Garrett wannabe. And we also did do the war quest for Sparta. So basically helped Stentor win the war against Athens and Boeotia.
Whoa! Down, man! Look at that! Look!
Indeed. And what was kind of interesting is that we killed Stentor at the beginning of the game, right? The Megaris, when we killed Nicolaus as well. However, apparently the game doesn't like let Stentor die. Like even if you execute him with a sword or kick him off a cliff, which is what I did, and he's like supposed to be dead, you know, he didn't die, which is stupid as heck. He just has like a scarf on his head or something. It's like the third person that didn't die to 4 damage essentially. It's really ridiculous. But yeah, we did take care of Stentor and he died permanently now. So yeah, Stentor is dead forever now. So the plan for today is to do the Olympics. We also have to meet Brasidas and Marini in Arcadia. We help with the cultists there. I also want to go ahead and kill a couple cultists in the open world that we missed. I know there's a couple in Attica and Athens. And then also take on the next mythical beast, so we have lots planned for today. Evakin, thank you. Yeah, I've seen that I actually had the Celestial set, or at least most of it. So I was wondering how Alexis would look like if we turn it on, and that's how he ends up looking. So I thought, it's time to transcend Alexis into something else. And hey Varod, welcome Senny. How's it going? How was the rest of the Gwen stream? Welcome in everybody. Hey Veroni. Good morning dude. And have a look at our Psycholexios. We transformed into a new being. I can't wait to see this in cutscenes. But yeah, basically I noticed that I actually had most of the Celestial set, which is like the Isu set, right? And when you like put out the transmog system, then that's how it ends up looking like. Like a wannabe Garrett of Rivia. With white hair and stuff. Thank you, Ronnie. It's like Raiden from Mortal Kombat, except with a sun head instead of a triangle head. That's true, yeah. Beat Joanna and Gwent, so that was great to end the stream with. Oh, excellent, dude. That's good. Did you end up getting the code card to deal with her, like, first row? because I feel like that's, you know, like, essential against monster decks. It is so strong with first row. Ah, you did. Nice, dude. Yeah, that would be very helpful, for sure. It's like Raiden and Alexis had a baby. Exactly. Hey, Drizzle. Are you enjoying the Psycholexios transformation as much as we do?
You might want to move, unless you want to die. What do I do? It's hot!
Why did I do the contract? What did that happen? Just got a contract for nothing. I mean, I take it. Looks very godlike, indeed. Why the gods?
Arrows incoming! Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire!
I know. Alex is the god of psychosis. That's him. The Greek god you never heard about.
I see you have good taste.
Ah, you do see that? Maybe that's because of the way my skin looks. Oh, some more tablets. Just gonna take them.
Stop by again.
No worries, Rod. Take your time, dude. Alright, so we can get another upgrade for the ship here. Probably... I mean, 50% raw stamina is quite nice. However, I think I would rather go for damage. Let's increase the RAM. It's more important. Right, so what is the next thing we want to do? We could kill another Spartan leader, actually. I think we have like a passive contract for that.
I should try to stay on.
Eva? Fuck.
Sparta will waste precious resources recovering from this.
Right. That should do it. Seems like there's another mercenary who wants to die though. Alrighty. Another level up. We're almost in the last tier actually. If we beat Psycholexios, which at this point we could actually. Like 4 level difference is doable. Also that helmet. I kinda wonder why there's like no conquest battle. Because technically Masada's like vulnerable. But doesn't matter really because we don't have to do a lot more grinding. So what I would like to do actually is go back to Attica, because in Attica we can still take care of a couple cultists. I know there's at least 2 down here, according to the cultist menu. This one owns a quarry and a safe Operation Attica. And this one is an Attica silver mine. But Attica's nice. Basement has also a great place. Indeed, dude. Indeed. I had to read that twice.
Is it you, I wonder, to watch your city on the verge of battle?
Yeah, I think the sun head, you know, is blocking all the sun, so he never gets, you know, any sun exposure on his skin. Also got the fitting horse here to go with it. Perfect. You like those diving forts with no damage? I like how realistic they are. They really help me immerse myself in the game world.
Come on. Vamos, go!
That's one feature I love about the new AC games, you know, with the eco, that you can basically go out to travel in your horse, and then you can go into eco mode and just like scout the area if you want to, while you're still moving with your protagonist. Especially in Origins, it's really nice because you can see like all the resources in front of you and stuff like that. Like different kinds of like pelts and materials being transported and all the type of stuff. And hey there, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome in, dude.
Yeah! Let's go. Whoa!
You wanna have a look at our Psycholexios transformation?
Come on. Yeah!
It's like, no Icaros, I'm gonna hunt this. Yeah, Alex is thinking he's Geralt of Rivia with laser eyes. But yeah, yesterday when I was like doing a few contracts like off stream, I noticed that I actually had the Celestial set, or at least most of the set, from like Oikos. So I was like, how does he actually look like with the sun hat on with it? And yeah, I just decided to go for it. For today at least. Bit of a transformation. Can't wait to see that in cutscenes, to be honest. No worries whatsoever, Ronnie. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Right, so I believe one of the cultists is up here, and another one is, I think, down there. Let's go down here first. Dr. Manhattan. Yeah, that's actually a good comparison, to be honest. Dude, I have to rewatch Watchmen. That's like my favorite superhero movie. Or more like anti-hero movie. But yeah, it's great. Also the comic, if you guys have read it, which is fantastic. Or more like graphic novel, I guess. Fun fact, but the Watchmen graphic novel was in the top 100 New York Times novels, I think. And being like the only comic / graphic novel to be there. Although that's, you know, saying like a whole lot, but I guess it's saying a little bit.
Easy. Daylight's gone.
Yeah, dude. I love when he says, you know, that they're basically trapped inside with him, not the other way around. Also, that frying the face thing. I just love Rorschach, you know, and like this whole, like him being kind of like the narrator of a graphic novel and the movie, like his diary entries and stuff. He makes it great for sure. And I love how he kind of like, you know, succeeds in his endeavor at the end, even though, you know, he gets like killed off and stuff. Because the diary kind of like lives on. And with it, his words and experiences. It's one of the few graphic novels your local bookshop always stocks. Ah, is it? Yeah. It's definitely great, like how much detail went into that. Okay, so one of the guys here should be cultists. Maybe this one. Miliagros. Dude, it really is, yeah. They've acted at a great job playing and voicing Rorschach. Especially when you have like a mask on for most of the movie, it can be tricky. Like you really have to do so much about your with your voice. Are you my cultist? You're not. Okay, who's the cultist then? Where are you? Can't be you. He's not here. Maybe I have to do a quest before I can do this. Ooh, a legendary mercenary. Let's actually see if we can recruit this guy to our ship. Would need some legendary lieutenants. What the fuck? Just cancelled my animation and almost killed me. That's not nice. Yeah, I don't want to make sure they're poisoned, because I would kill them.
Some kind of sorcerer.
Tell me taking damage.
Even the gods would be impressed by this display.
Okay,
Any last
there we go. Let's get these guys out of the way. It's squishy sometimes. It's weg.
Join me and my crew. You're a sailor at heart, just like me.
Sure. A random mercenary is a sailor at heart. Definitely. So I wonder if one of the guys, like maybe one of the civilians here, is like the cultist we're looking for. Like he's supposed to be down here somewhere. I actually have like an interactive map open right now of Odyssey to make like finding the cultists a bit easier. And so I don't have to go through like all the different like side quests and stuff like that. But he doesn't appear to be here. At least not yet. I wonder why. Like if somebody of these would be cultists, we would definitely get the assassination prompt or something. Okay, so it could be that he doesn't appear unless I do a certain side quest, or maybe kill the other cultist that's down here in South Attica. What is he doing? Yeah, I don't think he's here. Pretty sure he's supposed to be down up there, but he isn't yet.
Come on.
Fair enough. In that case, let's go up here to this silver mine. Because there should definitely be a cultist, I think. Unless it's also connected to a quest.
Yeah!
I guess everyone's talking.
Okay, so now that we're here, I'm pretty sure we actually have to do a quest for this one.
Somebody help me!
Unless he's still spawning here. Which doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, yeah, we have to do more quests, I guess, then. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. Also, like, if I kind of like force you to do side quests to advance the main story, which happens in Odyssey quite often. Okay, well, in that case, I think I'm just gonna go and stick to main story. We can go to Arcadia, or we could also go ahead and do the Olympics first. I think I'll go to Arcadia first. Talk to Merini and Brasidas.
Right, Phobos. Ella. Castor and Polydevkis. A legendary face-off.
No idea who these guys are, to be honest. Maybe, just maybe, as like a historical marker. Historical locations. Nope. Because those statues most likely didn't even exist as well. That's the thing. Like a lot of these, you know, huge statues. Like, you know, these guys are quite big. A lot of these are like very exaggerated. So I guess they weren't even like historically there. Which would explain why we not have like a historical marker as well.
There's too much. Mater told me to meet her at the statue of Artemis in the cedar. Ella.
This is no place for you.
I should be careful. High security here.
High security, Gere.
Come on.
Get the fuck
Yeah! Hey! There. Will be good to see Mater and Brasidas again.
So naive, sometimes Alexis.
Ella.
You can already see there's a mercenary up there.
Yeah!
Indeed, Rod. Indeed. One of my favorite characters for sure in this game. Bit of a shame I have to antagonize him as well. However, so far he's actually more took as like a bender, like when I did the antagonist choice against him. So it was pretty cool with most of it. However, I have a feeling that's gonna change soon, you know, once the whole Demos part happens and which choice I'm gonna make then. Also, killing this mercenary I think wouldn't be to his liking, I don't think. But yeah, so far it's been fine.
Who are you?
Me? I'm no one. But you. You're even godlier than Brasidas said you'd be. It should be your statue between these trees.
Brasidas? What does he have to do with this?
Warrior, he said. Look for the mighty warrior with the broken spear. I added the godly bit.
I mean, we look godly. Just look at us. What he's been cool about so far. For sure, yeah. He's been definitely taking it not too personal. Yes, we are the mighty warrior.
Brasidas knows a warrior when he sees one. Word of my deeds will outlive any statue.
Of course. Your story should be sung from the mountaintops. In Arcadia, you are already a legend.
Where is Brasidas? I need to speak with him.
Of course you do. And the woman, you'd like to speak with her too, yes?
Wait.
She looks like you.
Tell me where they went.
I should. It's what Brasidas paid me for, after all.
Then why don't you?
He didn't pay enough.
I didn't. I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay enough of your blood.
I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get water!
Stop! Please, stop! My story will outlive any statue. Who says that?
Tell me where they are, or I'll cut that shit-eating grin off your shit-eating face!
He said you had a nasty temper. He wasn't wrong.
His eyes. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the host. And how's it going?
Tell me where my mother is, or I'll shove my spear so far down your throat, you'll be shitting iron at the gates of Hades!
Please, show mercy.
Speak!
They're on a hill, a cliff overlooking the gale.
Brasidas didn't pay you enough? Who did? Tell me, or I'll wrap your guts around your neck and hang you from that tree.
The Archon, he's paying more for your head than Brasidas could afford in 2 lifetimes.
Tell me who the Archon is. I want a name.
Lagos. His name is Lagos, and he's the most powerful man in Arcadia. He who controls the grain, controls the world.
You threaten the wrong people, Malaka.
I don't threaten. I promise!
Anyone taking that bounty on you yet? Because I'm...
Alright, here we go. What wird Malaka taken care of? You're doing okay, thank you. And how are you? Also, hey Rod, thank you for a shout out. It's going good. That's good to hear, Maxi. I'm glad. We're not going too bad. We transformed Psycholexios into a new being, as you can see. So yeah, that's been fun so far. And yeah, we definitely have quite some plans for today. Wanna do some really good progress, like main story wise and stuff. So I have a few things I wanna do today. Twitch also changing your name color. It just changed from like orange to blue. Yesterday it switched from like yellow to orange or something. I think your Twitch broke, Maxi. Dude, Gwent, like when I first started playing Witcher 3, I wasn't actually too much into the story and like regular gameplay. Like I much preferred like AC Origins at the time. But Gwent was something I really got into. Like I basically only played Witcher 3 for Gwent at the start of the game. I was just super into it. Just like collecting all the cards and stuff.
Off we go now.
It changed from good to orange to dark orange automatically for some reason, but then humanity changed to blue. I see. Yeah, I like that blue. Definitely kind of like fits with the sub badge.
Thank the gods you found us.
I got your message. I killed the messenger. He betrayed you, Brasidas.
These cultists Marini told me about. They knew you were coming and must have forced Lagos to place the bounty on your heads. Trusting anyone in Arcadia will be difficult now.
Which is why I say we put that Archon's head on a pike. Our message to the Puppet King in Sparta will be clear.
Violence is the answer. Always. I use dark mode, Mixi. Yeah, always. It just is way more pleasant to read the chat and all the type of stuff. At least in my opinion.
I'm sure he has soldiers everywhere in Arcadia. We'll just behead them all.
As long as those executions are carried out quietly. Like you did with the monger in Corinthia.
Your advice was good, so I followed it, Brasidas.
Whatever happens, we need Lagos alive. Arcadia is Sparta's breadbasket, and Lagos keeps it full.
That man is working for the cult of Cosmos, not Sparta.
Then we need to free him from their grasp.
What makes you think he wants to leave?
Bounties and threats aren't Lagos' style. He's a farmer, not a killer.
Hey there, Kobe. Brasitas, aka Brositas, aka Bearsitas. Indeed, yeah. He's such a great character. Definitely one of my favorites. Psycholexios always loves violence as a response. He sure does, right? Always. Yeah, we're still keeping that straw hat going, Kobe. However, I did change the appearance slightly for Alexius, as you can see. His eyes look a little bit different. Yeah, exactly, Maxi. It's a lot easier on the eyes for sure.
Looks like I came just in time.
You certainly did. But it's time to make a decision.
So we go with the decision that causes the most bloodshed, which is the decision of Marini.
My mother's plan is best.
Ah, my lamb. United in blood and purpose.
You're letting your impulses overcome your reason. Thousands of Spartans depend on Lagos for food and protection. His death would bring chaos.
Perfect. I want chaos.
There's a farmhouse northeast of Tegea where he has a safe house. Meet me there before you do anything you'll regret.
Nah, I don't regret anything.
And what if Brasidas' plan doesn't work?
The Archon hides like a coward in Fort Samikon. You can't miss that monstrosity. You could go after him now, but be careful. He's well defended.
Then we must weaken his defenses.
He's got barracks full of guards and silos full of grain. It would be a shame if any came to harm.
It's kind of stupid from Marini though, right? Because essentially just Lagos has to die, but you know, destroying all the grain would just hurt the population. Not, you know, Lagos, because Lagos would be dead. Definitely a bit reckless, but I mean, that's what we go for, right? We don't care. And yeah, it's going good, Kobe. Doing some good progress with Odyssey. I think we might actually finish the main story by next week. At least we're on a good path. But yeah, how are you doing?
I'll go see what Lagos is up to.
Good luck, my lamb.
You don't understand. This isn't just about fire and weed. This is personal.
Is it? Well, in that case, let's personally kill you. He's actually the only cultist that you could convince to leave the cult, to be with his family, because he's kind of like being pushed into working for the cult, like he didn't really choose it himself. But we're still gonna kill him. You good as well. Gonna pop off to the shower in a bit and get ready to meet friends, but until then you hang out here. Oh, very nice, Kobe. Definitely hope you have some nice stuff planned with your friends.
Ella.
It's quite the distance actually. I wonder if we have any viewpoints nearby, but doesn't seem so. I was just about to say, did it actually say Breaking Bad? Oh, it says Breaking Bread. But it sure is a reference to the show, I reckon. Oh yeah, me too, Kobe. Always nice to spot some and kind of like make the connection. And AC definitely has a history with doing those kinds of references.
Yeah!
I knew I heard something. Another Orichalcum ore.
Ella. Dawn has come.
Right, there we are. Fort where Lagos is supposed to be. Probably gonna be doing or making it safe here before, because it's a bit squishy. Actually, hold on. I've got a new lieutenant, right? Fire a bit up with arrows, fire arrow damage and draw a stamina refill when cleaving. I mean, the arrow damage isn't too bad actually. That's bad. Alright, let's do this.
Careful not to get spotted.
Stop them!
Ouch.
Just give up! Won't escape!
Oh yeah, I love this weapon.
Who's there? Die quickly! How much more can you take?
Wait. Mercenary killed the guy here. Sa Malaka.
You know where to point that thing. Coming. Why prolong yourself?
Tricking Yui attacks.
Fucking fire!
You know.
Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire!
Stop running.
Why prolong your suffering?
So if you're wondering why I don't end this kill to the stealthy, you know, counter, like basically the root break, it's because technically I'm being detected while I kill him, because I wait until the, you know, kind of like detection radius gets red, which is detection, essentially, like full detection. And that wouldn't count against me, essentially, if I wait until conflict starts.
Marlark, I am on fucking fire.
But thank you for the tempest, dude. I'm actually surprised of how well it turned out, to be honest. Thank you, dude. Keep getting notifications for your train ride to Berlin today, even though you canceled the ticket a while ago. Aw, damn. It's like rubbing it into your face. Yeah, it turned out really well, Rod, considering the way you wrote it.
Hold it! You will kneel before Sparta! What should I do?
Maybe not die. Too bad. Right, there's Lagos. Time to die.
I hope no one buries you.
Right. Dealt with that.
There.
So he's dead. Right, and then we have a Olympic champion, which you're gonna get to eventually. Had we gone through with it, you would arrive at 4:25 at the main train station. Damn. In 5 minutes. And I would be there to pick you up with the car. But yeah, next time, Kobe. But better hurry, Kobe. If you want to arrive at 4:25.
You'll die here!
Off with your shield.
For... Out! Out!
Out, out. Let's actually burn a couple more supplies here. I have a feeling we might have a contract for this.
Spartans have little less of an advantage now.
Yeah, what did I say? 70k extra XP. I take it. Can I go up here? Alexis? Thank you. Let me stop time to pack real quick and then reverse it to catch a train. Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna do the same to, you know, drive in time to the train station and pick you guys up. Okay, so at this point we might also get the 2 treasures, because then we finish the location and get some nice XP as well. What's that? Just running over nothing. Climbing over. I mean, this kind of works, but then his second hand kind of like grab the air or something, I think. This looks like... Okay, maybe it's actually fine. It just kind of like look like he's climbing the air. Somebody wanted to light the brazier, but killed himself because they sabotaged it. Like Quest and Pace. Yeah, I wouldn't want to travel by myself as well, Kobe. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Brasidas and Marini. Finally.
He's dead.
This complicates things.
One less cultist? Seems simple enough.
Lagos was a dear friend once. I should have been there.
I'm sorry about your friend. No empathy here. Sorry, Brasidas. He was the kindest, he had to die. Even if he had no choice in the matter, right? He still had to die.
Should have been there. Brasidas, that man stopped deserving your loyalty the moment he joined the cult.
If only you'd followed my advice with Lagos like you did with the manga.
I don't take orders. I do what I have to.
So it's done. I suppose you'll be wanting to report the news to Sparta soon.
Viotia may be at peace, but the kings also wanted an Olympic victory for Sparta.
True. You must travel to Elise and win the wreath.
Marini, you are as determined as ever. I'm sure you will regain your house soon. With Lagos dead, arrangements must be made to ensure Sparta doesn't starve.
Arcadia is safe once more.
And the bounty is lifted. We are free to travel without fear.
Then let's continue our journey.
I like how she's like, you know, taking a good look at Alexis, like, yeah, everything is fine. Your eyes look a bit different, but it's fine. perfect. Alright, so that finishes the Arcadia questline. That's nice. Could try to get this viewpoint here. Just to have like a way to travel to the area. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, actually. And hey Valevi. Indeed. We talked about you the entire time.
Hey!
Chain of Possession? What is this? This item? Where did this come from?
Come on.
Do you, Levi?
What is wrong with you?
Like, this is not safe in terms of running around with like cash, Levi? I mean, the ticket couldn't have been that expensive, can it? Like, unless you're running around with like $1,000 or something. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think you're getting mugged on the train. Alright, cool. Got viewpoint here. So we can go ahead and take over the next main quest, which would be the Olympics actually. Like going to Testicles and getting him over to Alice. So yeah, let's go to the ship. Then I might also go ahead and do this quest because it's kind of like on the way, I guess. So we can do that as well. Ah, okay, I got you, Levi. Yeah, I mean in Germany it's not too untypical to have cash with you, right? So
Everyone coming together.
I think you should be fine.
In friendly competition, rather than on a battlefield.
You'd think they'd just kill each other like everywhere else.
That's the magic of the Olympics.
But yeah, I usually don't have a lot of cash on me either. Yeah, my day's going good so far. Definitely having a good one. Playing more Psycholexios. We transformed him into an ISO now with a sun head. So that's nice. Yeah, he always knows how to brighten up the day. If Vinayak will come in. Oh damn, there was an earthquake where your mother is currently, Levi? I didn't know. I hope she's alright, like physically.
Shall we pick it up?
Yes.
Should we ready for a fight?
Archers, get ready! Barrage! Everyone to your positions! We'll crush them! Archers to the front! Through spear!
Let's see how tanky these guys are.
Archers, we need you! Let's sit! Arrows! Burn them! I need archers! Loose arms! Now! Spear! With me! Prepare for boarding!
No worries, Kobe. Thank you for coming by. We'll catch you soon, and I hope you have a good time with your friends and all. Ah, okay, I got you, Levi. Damn. I'm glad that, you know, wasn't as severe as it was before. And that your mom is fine. Yeah, I can imagine how that would be a bit of a shock. Okay, we don't have to fight the other ships here, so let's head up to Psycholexios. Oh, nice, Levy. So, how many more pages until you are finished with the book? 300 more. Okay, fair enough.
I don't feel very good.
Malaka, you should have made an offering to Poseidon before leaving.
Oh, I can make him an offering, all right.
What? Next time, let's get a goat. Poseidon! Spare us!
Are you scared?
Why wouldn't I be scared? Poseidon is testing the Adrestia right now. Pray Athena she holds up.
That must be testicles.
That name, though. Yeah, Levy. The evil stepmother, also called ES.
Not the ship.
Also love the short form for the rats of like extraordinary size, or whatever they're called.
Fortification improves the stamina. Testicles! Another sip, then training. Good for the constitution. What do you want from the great champion Testicles? Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm here to take you to the Olympics.
Olympics? Fuck yeah! I'm going to be the champion. Champion! Cause I'm Testicles!
Good. Let's set sail.
Oh no, can't possibly go now. Training, see? And I don't know if I'm up to going sailing on your boaty.
Yeah. Use a Quebec, Levy? Never. I never do anything for a reason. Testicles, you man. Yeah.
Enough! Get on my ship or I'll drag you there.
Don't yell at me! I was coming anyway!
Ugh, Malaka.
To the Olympics! The people needs me! Well, we going?
He better fucking win.
It's funny with Cassandra though. Yeah, I think Alexios' reaction didn't quite come through with that skin I'm currently having. Yeah, Levy.
There's much to do, and many unknowns. Testicles, it's an honor to sail with you. Your victory at the Pythian Games is legendary.
Yes, I am!
What made you kick him in the head instead of going for a grapple?
Felt like it.
Ah, improvisation. Keep your opponent off guard. Good strategy.
Strategies for people who don't hit harder.
Alright, that's gonna be long sail here to Elise. Yeah, we're just gonna sail along the western shore here of Sparta. Hey, Vasekhet. Welcome in, mate. currently traveling to the Olympic Malacca Games. And Thesicles is about to be eaten by a shark. I wonder how that cutscene will actually look like with our skin and with the sun hat on.
These are a blessing from the gods.
It is a beautiful day.
Ah, the blue seas, the sunny sky, good companions, an exciting journey. This is the good life.
Because I can actually realize cutscene, right? It's not like one of these standard cutscenes. So I wonder how that's gonna look like. Yeah, it's either they sing or Psycholexios cuts off her head, Levi. It also explains the quality of the singing. I knew you would, Levi.
Nika! I'm gonna win!
Are you excited for the games, Alexios?
Thrilled.
Stand down!
Stand, warrior, stand. Feet firmly planted, even in sand. Our spirits soar on high, for a Spartan never truly dies.
Huh?
It's a poem. A Spartan poem.
Oh! Sparta!
Make ready for mooring.
Kibiad is like cheering. Alright, let's have a look at the cutscene then. At least once it happens, after this first talk.
Welcome to the Olympic Games! The party has officially begun!
Alcibiades, I'm surprised you're wearing clothes.
The day is young, little goat.
Yes, I get that's the transformation of Psycholexios. He transformed into an Isona.
We haven't come all this way to stand on the dock.
Quite right. Should you ever need a personal sparring partner...
You? A skinny little thing?
Woohoo. I am Testicles. Sparta. Yay.
The game just crashed. Bad timing. Rod, thank you so much for the additional 8 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, let me go ahead and restart the game then. I hope I actually saved. I don't wanna like do the whole traveling aspect again. I hope they did save us. Imagine like having to sail another 5,000 meters again. You're surprised the voice said testicles so well. Yeah, I'm surprised as well, also with the previous message, how well that turned out. Chompot could sound a bit more excited, but pronunciation-wise, it was perfect. For the next challenge, walk everywhere. Like I can't even run, I just can walk. No thank you. Thank God we have a checkpoint here. AC Odyssey walkathon. No bounty challenge. So basically you can't get to a first bounty, right? Like you always have to pay it off.
Welcome!
We haven't come all this way to stand on the dock.
Quite right. Should you ever need a personal sparring partner...
You? A skinny little Athenian? I'm the champion! Or gonna be. Sparta!
Oh, a pity your brain isn't as big as your muscles.
Let's get going.
Alright, time for the cutscene.
I needs to be oiled before I goes to the games.
Well, I would have been happy to assist if you were in any state to compete.
I likes to be oiled.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah. You knows. Come here. Gives us a hug.
Surely he can swim.
Well, looks like you're the champion now.
I can't believe he's gone.
Unprecedented.
And you want me to compete in the Olympics? Stepping into a dead man's sandals. And Testicles isn't even digested yet.
Oh, come, dear Lexi. Show them what you're made of. And show me while you're at it.
Exactly, Levi. It's just perfect. This quest makes you happy. Yeah, it's definitely one of the funny ones. I'm the best suit. Lexi, yeah. But while this whole scenario is funny, it's overly ridiculous. There was funny stuff in Origins, but it wasn't overboard. Yeah, that's the thing with Odyssey, right? Like, if something is funny, then it's usually like very over-exaggerated as well. Yeah. I definitely prefer the humor of Origins and Valhalla, or like general of Moncho. Also, you know, that shark like appeared all of a sudden there, like the timing.
I need that wreath for Sparta. If it means I have to compete, so be it.
The event doesn't start just yet. We could look around first. Olympia at Truce is quite extraordinary.
And hey Mola, welcome mate. how's it going? How are you today? Alright, let's go to the Olympics. Let's do it. It's going well, last day off before going back to work tomorrow, but feeling great. That's good to hear, Mola. I'm glad that you're having a good one. Hope you enjoyed the time off. And yeah, I'm doing good. Having a nice day, playing some more Odyssey with Psycholexios. Changed his look like a little bit. He's now become a bit of a wannabe Geralt of Rivia with the white hair. And something happened to his eyes, but other than that he seems pretty normal.
Ella.
Nice suit. Glad you've been enjoying it, Mola.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, would be fitting for this game to have a Witcher DLC, given how much it tries to copy stuff from it. Exactly, Levy. Also, it's the sun head, you know, like blocking off all the sun, so the skin just stays super white. Like he's never getting any sun exposure.
Ella.
You wore a sunhead like that, Levy? Are you saying that this sunhead looks stupid? Yeah, that's a bit hypocritical, isn't it, Levy? I also look stupid. Well, that's fair enough, then, Levy. Gonna take that back.
Hey, over here! Come on!
Oh, thank you, Barnabas. I mean, for important stuff. Yeah, I mean, never underestimate the sunhead.
I never believed even you could sing so low.
Don't act pious with me. I should break your neck for this.
That's right. Show your true colors. You Thorians are nothing but thugs.
Yeah, it's been getting warmer again. I'm sure it's gonna get cooler as well very soonish. Except that usually isn't that warm.
I need to talk to him.
yeah, I guess it's warmer than Island War. With like the 10 to 15 degrees Celsius in like July or something.
Pancration, here! Last chance to claim your spot!
I'm here for the Pancration.
You must be joking. The only fighter we're missing is Testicles.
Yeah, I'm Testicles. I'm just gonna lie about it. Yeah, indeed, Levy.
I'm Testicles.
Your Testicles. The same Testicles I went out drinking with last season. The one who made advances on my wife. And brother.
The diet and training is transformative.
Obviously.
The people came for a show. I'll give them one.
This is unprecedented. But the crowd will riot if the Pancration is cancelled. Very well. The competition begins shortly.
Time to go.
Oh yeah, it does say cat. Especially with that skin that I'm having. So it changes back into normal Alexis. That's not cool. I guess because it replaces you with the bare-chested outfit.
It's my pleasure to introduce to you Psycholexios, a former champion here in the stadium, and now an esteemed judge here in Olympia.
My friends, it is an honor for me to introduce this event, one so close to my heart. The Pancration! I will not delay you with words, for we all want to see action. For Zeus, let the competition commence!
I'll squish you like a bag!
I don't think so.
Die, Malacas! You'll be easy. That's not fair! It hurt!
Where's your tough talk gone now?
Please!
That was your best?
That was but the beginning!
What?
Now that our contestant is warmed up, let's see what he can do against Erastos!
Good luck!
Don't blink, or you will be seeing stars!
Yo, at Half-Life Hitfall. I'm actually gonna attack somebody who's on the ground. That's not nice.
The crowd loves you, but you're not done yet.
Not done?
A fine offering to the gods, wouldn't you say? Soon, we will return for the final contest. The mighty Alexios against our reigning champion, Warriors!
The Olympics are so underwhelming in this game. Because it's like the only competition really take place in, right?
Astounding! To think I could be a companion to an Olympic champion.
Oh, you're even better at sparring than I am.
Look at his head, though.
Though if Socrates were a more willing partner...
Alcibiades, are you all right?
I was with my friends, Demophanes and Callias. Respected Olympic judges, no less.
Too much cheap wine?
You look like you drank from Medea's cup.
Medea's cup? You think he's been poisoned?
It's kind of funny, but when you get out of an activity where they change like your costume and stuff, or like reset it, the sun doesn't get displayed and kind of like bucks his hair out. But should be fine after this cutscene again. Yeah, now we have Psycholexios. Maybe there was more, but that was all he was good for. Yeah. But that's really underwhelming, you know, that was like the only competition, like 2 fights essentially. And there's like no, you know, hippodrome, even though that was like a big thing. And like all the other, you know, disciplines also you don't take part in. It's really irritating because, you know, like the hippodrome and the horse races, they were in Origins. They could have just transformed it or translated it over into Odyssey. But they just really half-assed, you know, the Olympics. I mean, it's the freaking Olympics, right? You would expect to have more than just a fight. But yeah, it just shows you how much effort they put into this one.
If you've been poisoned, I need to find these judges.
Poisoned? Do you think that they could be too, or... No, never. They're good men. You can't think one of them. They host a celebration every Olympics to celebrate the sacred truce.
Stay with him. I'll find out what happened.
Extend to me your olive branch, and I will take the grove.
Yeah, let's kill this guy. So usually you aren't allowed to kill him because the Olympics have kind of like a truce happening that despite the war, nobody can be killed or attacked. However, we don't care about the truce. We're just gonna kill him straight away. But it's like, shit, we need the Olympics represented here, Greece and all. Let's just throw it in. Exactly. Like basically 0 effort put into it to, you know, really display like the actual games. But you have imagined a game set in Greece in a different time period when the Hidden One started to exist, and one of the missions was to assassinate your target in an Olympic crowd during an event. Yeah, dude, like imagine how sick that would have been, right? And I mean, they had huge crowds and all that type of stuff, so... Yeah, I feel like there would have been a lot of like better settings than the Peloponnesian War in Greece. Like even though it would have been set before Origins, I would have loved the Alexander the Great time, you know, of Greece. It would have been a good connection to Origins as well, and like, you know, the stuff of Eden and all that type of stuff. And Caesar. Or like maybe the revolution before Athens became like a democracy. You know, would have also been super interesting. But Peloponnesian War, like, it's not even a setting that fits particularly well into an AC game. It's just like the most popular setting of like ancient Greece, I guess, or one of the most popular settings. And allows you to have like this whole, you know, like mechanic of being a mercenary, participating in it. And hey there, Drake, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, it really would have been rad, you know, especially given how much Origins kind of like talks about the time and how important it actually is for the overall plot of Origins. You just bought your first wireless headset, there's some might blowingly good. Oh, that's nice. I can imagine like not having to fit around with like a cable and stuff. I've heard the quality might not be as good as like a direct connection. But I guess if you don't have any connection errors with the Wi-Fi or wireless, then should be fine as well. But yeah, not having the cable would be really nice. Alright, let's kill this guy then.
That's for what you did to my family.
Oh. That's the end of that. Now we can reveal another sage.
Ares has chosen me to lead the Spartans to glory. There can only be one.
Pausanias. The cultist king of Sparta had infiltrated the highest position in the Peloponnese, and from that position the Celts sank these lands into war. Not since the Persian invasion had such sufferings been felt, and yet the people loved him for it. This was his true power. With the Celts' support, he could send troops marching to Athens' walls, painting the world red, and the people would sing his praise. Alright. You have a 7.1 V2 for wonderful years. The scars remain, but they work like the first time you bought them. Oh, nice. Hey there, Nick. Nothing beats biodynamic cans. Yeah, the biodynamic headphones are great. Are you so happy with yours, Nick? Yeah, definitely is, Drake. It always reminds me a little bit of a soundtrack in Brotherhood. Kind of like the Borgia theme. Also like a very dark type of like choir. Very similar. But there can only be one. Not sure it's intentional, but that reminds you of the Highlander movies.
Sanctuary of Olympia, where the greatest athletes compete for fame and glory.
It's a quote said by mortals after they have killed another mortal. Ah, interesting. When I say that when I kill Demos, there can only be one Demos. And it's Psycholexios.
The truce is fragile enough. This was definitely poison. And Alcibiades wasn't the only victim.
Right, what happened here?
A supply list for the celebration. And the merchant's name. Time to pay this Priam a visit. This food smells strange, but it's not rotten. This proves it. Poison. It must have been added to the food and wine.
Speaking of AC, there's new content for river raids in Valhalla. Yeah, I've seen it as well. I haven't actually finished the first river raid yet because of like how grindy it is. But yeah, I have to sink my teeth into it once I finish Odyssey and get to Valhalla again. Nick unlocked its full potential now with Hellblade. You really need to studio headphones to enjoy the game properly. The 3D surround sound is really nice, and Senhor hearing voices makes you feel like you are hearing them too. Also whispers and footsteps in darkness. Exactly, dude. It was really cool actually because I got my biodynamic headphones just before I started Hellblade for the first time. And it was just insane, you know, that experience with headphones on. because of like the way they recorded the voices as well, right? Since they utilized like a 3D mic and recorded the voices like that. So if you have like proper headphones, you can locate those voices. It's so immersive. Yeah, I really have to replay Hellblade. Like, it hasn't been too long since I've done last time, but it's just one of those games I can play every couple of months, to be honest. We still have the St. George set, the Thane reskin. Yeah, the Thane set looks quite nice actually. For like a more European like night look. It's about soundstage, something gaming headphones like their Flatline. Oh, I see. You were saying absolutely cannot wait to play Hellblade. Yeah. I reckon you're also quite excited for the second Hellblade as well, right? I sure am.
Now, we're going to have a conversation.
Please, please, I was just doing what I was told.
For that you would die.
Your actions could cost Alcibiades his life. Now you will pay with yours.
Oi. Yeah, dude, just hoping that we won't have to wait too long. But yeah, I would rather have him take the time and really, you know, bring out like a proper sequel. I'm sure they will. I really like Ninja Theory as a studio. Like the Devil May Cry game they did, also really liked. Yeah, exactly, Levy. It's good they take the time they need to properly develop the sequel. Especially if they plan on like making it a longer running series or something. Oh yeah, the damage Drake. I mean, it did help that it was like a civilian we talked to. So they don't have a lot of defense. But yeah, I still have pretty good damage actually. Especially if we like crit. Currently our crit chance is, I think, above 50%, isn't it? Okay, it's 47. So every second hit is like doing a crit at full health. Lina Jürgens, who plays Senua, is so amazing. She's done excellent work. She really has, dude. I was actually surprised to hear that she was like from Germany initially. I never would have guessed with her accent.
This must be the antidote.
But yeah, there's also, I guess, Germans who don't have a strong accent as I have. Nick, you also platinumed the Plague Tale Innocence a few days ago. But similar to Hellblade, there's definitely an interesting trend with so-called AA games by unknown studios, but still able to deliver amazing experiences for half the price. Yeah, definitely. Like AAA doesn't have to mean that much in comparison to like what indie games can pull off. Especially with the Unreal Engine, right? Like the engine that Hellblade runs on, I think is like freely available to everybody, I think. And you know, it still looks amazing. First Levy. another Malaka. Shit, that's like a lot of stuff happening here. Also like a pretty high level mercenary. 50. Oh fuck. They stand out. It's getting a bit too heavy right now. Oh shit, how many people are here? Okay. That's too many guys here. That's a bit too much. Yeah, I got you, Nick. Yeah, I mean, Ninja Fury isn't exactly like indie, but definitely not AAA either. And hey there, Sherlock. Wish you could continue playing this game. Unfortunately, don't have your PC anymore. Aw, damn. That sucks, dude. I hope you get a chance to continue it soon enough. Yeah, quite the epic fight second. Like, how many enemies are that? Kind of insane. I really have to make sure to upgrade my gear soon because I'm way too squishy currently. Everything's packed for tomorrow, Levy. Excellent stuff. Okay, I guess we're going into this again. Give it another try. Die. What the heck is up with the camera? What the fuck are you doing, camera? So what is the damage? Like seriously? hate these AoE texts. It's like also possible to touch that shit if you're standing right next to them. Out of here. We just get a Cultist apparently. Hell yeah.
Give my regards to Hades.
Nice.
At least your
Very, very nice indeed. What the fuck is that damage? Another Malaka. And thank you for follow, Sherlock. You have to leave at like 7:50 am. Damn, that's early. I don't envy you, Levy. Yeah, of course he does, Sherlock. Up with some Malaka.
Shield yourself! Somebody get water!
Jesus Christ. One hit is like almost half health or something. I really have to upgrade my gear. Like, seriously. They ain't fun. Getting so much damage. Let's get out of here. This is DBC, not AC. What does DBC stand for, Nick? But yeah, I mean, I would agree, like, just looking at the combat, it's like the most unassassin-y thing ever. It's just like, you know, the combat isn't even that mechanical either, just like, kind of like spamming, you know, abilities essentially, like superpowers. That's what Odyssey is, essentially. Superpower spam simulator. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Drake. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for doing that Malaka. Number 111. And you have a good day. I hope you enjoy playing Valhalla if you do. And catch you next time. I haven't watched a whole lot of Dragon Ball Z Odyssey either. I played a bit of the games with like friends and watched like an episode or two. Let's look at another Sage clue. The Ghost longs for freedom. Okay. You've come to enjoy Unity the most over time out of all the AC games, just due to stealth mechanics, avoiding combat, and careful tactical planning. For sure, yeah, Unity is a true comeback to the old, you know, kind of like gameplay formula of AC games, and also like how much parkour and, you know, social stealth plays a role in that game. And yeah, the mechanics are really, you know, advanced. And there's like so much you can learn about it still. Like even if you played countless playthroughs. Like Unity is definitely like a true AC game in terms of like gameplay.
Here, I have the antidote.
More wine, please, to wash away the taste.
A treatment worthy of Hippocrates.
I can already feel my stamina returning.
Didn't you have one last fight in the Pancration?
Let's go.
Yeah, Sherlock, it's definitely nice if you have like, you know, people around the city doing various activities, from like singing to working. Really helps like bring a city alive. They're playing hockey. Like imagine if you had like a hockey game or something. Like, how cool would that be? Yeah, too much effort. Hockey back. I can't believe Psycholexios isn't the one doing the poisoning. Yeah. I mean, definitely be fitting for him to do it. Yeah, exactly, Sherlock. Like, that aspect really helps make the words feel more lived in, right? Like in Unity, most of the citizens are just like wandering around the city, which is fine because, you know, also makes sense with like revolution going on and stuff, but it's really nice that in Origins introduced like having a schedule for NPCs and them like having an actual worked out like daily routine and stuff. Not that that routine is like super realistic at all times, but it's definitely like a nice step to making NPC behavior a bit more interesting. I'm actually not sure, Sackhead, if it is like historically accurate or not, like hockey. Would be interesting to do research about. I don't remember it being mentioned in the Discovery Tour for the Olympics. Fully immersed into the story with French dubs, you have over 100 hours in Unity, never played in English. Oh, really? Guess you didn't wanna hear those British accents in the French Revolution. Yeah, that's fair enough. Damn dude, that's like quite a decent amount of hours spent in Unity. Do you also play the co-op?
Your next opponent is Dorios. Claims to be descended from Heracles himself.
I'm ready.
You ever faced an Olympic champion before?
I've fought all sorts of people, and they were armed with more than just their fists. Let me in there. Let's get this over with.
For Ira.
We've seen our esteemed newcomer rise quickly to become a contender. But let's see how he does against our reigning champion, Dorios!
I'll squash you like a bug.
But I can't parry his attacks apparently. Kinda interesting. A bit too much damage there because of it.
Victory! Nikkei!
And yeah, that's the Olympic Malacca Games for you. Just a Pancration and a bit of a fighting.
The gods have looked kindly on these, our champions! But there can only be one winner! Sparta! Yours is eternal glory!
Don't like how English voice actors try to simulate French accents instead of speak normally. It's something many games do for some reason. So it's kind of interesting, but in Unity they did the opposite, right? Like in Unity they actually tried having the voice actors do a French accent, but then they were like, nah, it doesn't feel like, you know, authentic, or it kind of sounds silly, because it's like an imitation of a French accent. So they actually went with like 4 British accents in Unity instead, Nick. So maybe you would enjoy the French dub then, because it isn't like trying to sound like a French accent. But it's more something that gets criticized with Unity, actually. Like a lot of people are like, why didn't they do like French accents? But the reason is, you know, that they decided in the development process that, you know, it just sounded silly to them, I guess. Which is kind of funny, because in the Siege of Paris DLC for Valhalla, which released recently, they have Arno's voice actor coming back, and in that DLC he does a French accent. So yeah, you have both, I guess, now, in AC at least. Yeah, Sherlock, I think the whole event feels a bit awkward, like it doesn't really feel like an actual crowd, you know, that's like cheering. Like the whole feeling for the Olympics, I don't think they did a like super good job at that, to be honest. Which is also because like so many events are missing, right? Like you only have a Pancration and the fighting, and that's like it really. That's like the entire Olympics, essentially. Like even Origins had a bigger variety, and they didn't even have the Olympics. But yeah, it's fine. As evident in all the AC games, first idea voice actors actually Arabic, so that was the only time it felt right. Just watched my stream, you don't remember it then. Yeah. So first idea from AC1, like the actor was Arabic. It's interesting because a lot of people say, you know, that the voice actor is so bad because it's like just trying to sound American. But actually, like personally, I like Idea's voice actor from the first game more so than Revelation's voice actor of Idea. Especially when it comes to the pronunciation of actual Arabic words. I think he did a really good job. The first Idea. And the thing is, a lot of the explanation for why, you know, they don't have like a constant, for example, Arabic accent is the Animus, right? Because the Animus is kind of like translating for Desmond. Like for example, like he wouldn't have talked English, right? So it's basically translating that for the Animus. Same in AC2 with Ezio. Like Ezio didn't sound like that because he didn't speak English. And it's kind of interesting, like they even talk about how individual words are so strong in the original language that they couldn't be translated. Which is why you have like every now and then like thrown in some Italian like cuss words and stuff like that. I always enjoyed that explanation with the enemies, and I think it makes sense, actually. You don't like his voice actor, but not because of his accent, but because he sounds super apathetic and it annoys you. Oh, I see. I always felt it made sense for ID's character, to be honest. He isn't like, you know, super emotional. Has like a huge range of emotions necessarily in the way he speaks. Given that he's like, you know, trained to be a killer since he's a child and lost like both parents and, you know, all that stuff, I guess. But yeah. Alright, so I guess that finishes the Olympics, does it? Yeah, it does. We can head back to Sparta now and accuse Pausanias. Though since we killed Lagos, we don't get the evidence to call him out and have Akidamos kind of like judge his brother. So we're getting thrown out of the throne room, but we're gonna kill Pausanias afterwards. Philip Shabazz is American-Iranian, not Arabic, where they speak Farsi. I'm not sure myself, to be honest. I still thought that this pronunciation of like actual like names was really good in first AC. And yeah, that's fair, Levy. Definitely a preference thing. Like, I always didn't mind it because I definitely thought it was fitting. Oh, that's alright, Levy. I definitely get it.
I'm here to face the kings.
Are you ready to take back our family's land?
Of course. But my purpose here is to bring down the cultist king.
You make your mother proud, Alexios. But are you sure you have enough proof to accuse him?
We don't, but we don't care.
I'm sure.
I'll gather the F4s and meet you in the throne room.
See you in the throne room.
What are we waiting for?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You summoned the F-Force?
You must have achieved some success to earn this adoring crowd.
I mean, I wouldn't be proud of Psycholexios, Levy.
The Athenian forces in Viotia are no more. The land is yours.
That's excellent news!
I suppose you were too busy conquering territory to bring our champion to the Olympic Games.
I brought him to Elise, but he had an accident at sea. So I entered the games myself and won a wreath for Sparta.
By Nike! Well done, champion.
And the Lecaon wolf?
Dead. Chopped off its head, if you'd like to see it.
If you have nothing but good news to share, why did you call for the Air Force?
We were told serious charges would be brought.
Serious charges? Against whom?
You act as if you don't know. against you, Pausanias. I have traveled Spartan lands and beyond, and found proof of Pausanias' betrayal. He's a member of the cult of Cosmos. These traitors are willing to kill hundreds, through thousands. I have all the proof you need, right here.
Proof? What proof?
So the rumors are true. We never would have thought a king could be so dishonorable.
Honor belongs to history.
You deserve death for your crime.
How dare you threaten a king?
Pausanias, you are king no more. As of this day, you are exiled from Sparta.
Before Athena and Ares, I swear you'll regret this. Justice will be done.
Wait, it actually worked?
Justice, puppet king!
Actually worked? I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Forgive us, my king. My son couldn't let him stay in power any longer.
Of course not. You've more than earned your citizenship. Sparta owes you thanks, and releases your home unto you.
Citizen?
Your home is returned.
Our home, lamb. Let us leave the court to its business. We'll talk outside. As for Pausanias, it would be wise to deal with him as soon as possible.
I will. He is a cultist after all.
When you've dealt with him, meet me at home.
With pleasure. King Pausanias is part of the cult of Cosmos.
Oh, his face.
I'll kill him myself.
Yeah, I wanna kill Pausanias before we do anything else here. Before it goes off the city. Should be pretty close by. Yeah. You made the decision to have Burger King today. You know you won't regret it. Oh, nice, Maxi. I hope you enjoy it, dude. What's like your go-to burger? You yourself are craving some Dairy Queen, but could go for Burger King too. So what type of food does Dairy Queen sell? Is that like exclusive to Canada? I'm the best. Not sure if I seen that before. But so where's the reef as proof? Yeah.
You are worth so much drachmae.
Oh shit, this guy's high level. But yeah, Maxi, Rod said the same earlier. It's looks like Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
There's Pausanias. Malaka.
Malaka. Got a lot of how the game reminds you of Alexios that Pausanias is a cult member. Yeah. It's like, we know. Hey, Malaka. That scream bow. Ah dear. Yeah, exactly, Levy.
You're done.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Rasidas.
What the fuck? Is that Katvo? I literally just killed Pausanias and then cut to me being in the house with Marini and being visited by Brasidas? What the fuck? Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Come in.
It's good to see the two of you back home.
It feels good to be here.
You're here instead of in training. What's wrong?
I'm heading to Pylos as soon as I can. I think you may want to come as well.
I'm too busy in Sparta.
We've finally gotten our home back, and you want me to leave?
The cultists appear to have lost their patience. Their moves in Pylos are bold and ruthless.
Is Deimos there?
I've heard rumors. If they're true, not even a phalanx of Spartans could stop her.
If Deimos is in Pylos, we have to stop her.
I'll wait for you at the ship, but be quick. Each moment we waste is another Spartan dead.
Cassandra is in Pylos. You have to bring her back, Alexios.
Bring her back?
We have our home again. We can be a family. It isn't too late.
Oh, what the fuck? My, Oh, Ubisoft is doing this stuff again, where Ubisoft basically just threw me out of the game into Uplay, and now my OBS isn't in focus anymore, which is great, which means I have to restart the game. And my games are not displayed in my library again, which happened a couple days ago as well. So basically I have to restart Uplay as well. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it's not like that big of a deal, it's just kind of annoying, you know? Because it happened a couple days ago already. Is it possible to one-hit kill targets if you go full assassin road, ability ski, etc., pure assassin build? Yes, it is possible. If I like regular targets. And in the late game, like if you get to level 90 plus, which doesn't happen until you basically have finished the game, almost, then you can also one-hit target, like one-hit kill any other target as well. Like basically once you get to the point where you have a 100% crit chance and boost your crit damage really hard, then you can assassinate anybody, essentially. But it doesn't happen until, you know, the late game, so it's not really a viable strategy to have for most of the game, essentially. Okay, so let me go ahead and restart Uplay here. Dairy Queen Vesogan is hot eats and cool treats. Burger Giant to have lots of milkshakes and other partially gelatinated, non-dairy based beverages. Oh, that sounds excellent, dude. Looks like we can't fetch the data right now. Are you serious? Oh, Uplay is just having issues in general, it seems. What off? Let me do like a proper restart here of Uplay. Yeah, Uplay is taking a massive shite right now, it seems. Okay, I think it works now. The game gets displayed again. This looks funny, Levy. Yeah, the way the sunhead was like blocking off Alex's entire head. Definitely did. You'll be hard to play game. Yeah. They should rename themselves to that. Legion still thinks you don't have the Bloodline DLC installed. Does it, Rod? What is Ubisoft doing? Seriously. So you can play as Assassin Archer style, stealth kills from behind a far distance like in Skyrim, high crit damage. Yes, you could. But as I said, you know, like getting to 100% crit chance doesn't happen until you get to level 90 plus. which only happens if you do completionist and if you do like all the contracts essentially. So most people never get to that point. Of course, you can get to like a 50% crit chance, you know, at like level 50, like I am currently. But that only secures like 50% of hits being like, you know, lethal like that. So it's very inconsistent. But I mean, you know, if you fight against like regular enemies, then it's possible. Definitely. Like you can one-hit kill most of them if you focus your damage, right? Just you can't one-hit kill mercenaries like that. So, yeah, it's definitely a compromise. We're working too hard on AC Infinity, had to neglect everything else. I mean, they're definitely consciously neglecting, you know, other games. Like, for example, they turned off the AC2 online servers, which means you can't do the, Auditorial Tomb and the Templar Tombs anymore, in favor of focusing the resources on, like, online servers like Legion, essentially. It's so stupid as well, because it, like, barely costs any resources. You know. The real reason, in my opinion, is that they just, kind of, like, didn't properly wanna translate that over to Ubisoft Connect, right? Because recently they switched everything over to Ubisoft Connect, so everything that was in Ubisoft Club couldn't be properly transformed over or translated. That was like one of the things apparently. So just like lazy essentially on Ubisoft's side. Yeah, I've seen that, Nick, actually. Far Cry 3 being free on Ubi. I've already got the game, but if you don't have it, definitely worth a grab. Yeah, that's the thing, Maxi. Like, it's not just happening to me. Like, you have to do an actual restart of Uplay completely before it works again. That's what kind of like threw me out of the game and didn't allow me to restart the game immediately. Kinda ridiculous.
I hope I'm not in I'm. We've found I'll wait.
Cassandra is in Pylos. You have to bring her back, Alexios.
Bring her back?
We have our home again. We can be a family. It isn't too late.
There we go again. Back to the sunhead. Taking away like half of a cutscene. The Ghost of Tsushima vibes are real. Okay, so this is a very important option actually. Like, this is one of the very few dialogue choices that actually has an active impact on the ending. There's like maybe 5 or so in the entire game that actually have an impact on the ending of a family questline. Which is ridiculous if you think about it, you know, because it's all about choice. But yeah, it isn't. It's just very few choices. And all the other choices don't matter, essentially. And then you wonder, you know, why you get a certain ending, because you don't realize that this choice, for example, would be super important. So, basically what happens is, if you say you bring Deimos back, you make a promise, and if you don't hold up to it because, you know, we're gonna be mean to Deimos, then Marini's gonna, like, basically deny you. Like, she's gonna keep on living, but she won't accept you as her son anymore because you didn't deliver, which is stupid, to be honest. And you can say, I can't promise that, which would be the best choice to make, to be honest, because it wouldn't give her the promise, but it would still say that you are wanting to bring her back. But our choice is definitely it's too late, because, you know, we're just gonna go for the most negative opinion, I guess. Which I think is still better than promising it, to be honest, at least in terms of relation to Marini. Look at those dead eyes, though. Yeah. You have done both PC and PS4. It's the best Far Cry game, in your opinion? Or future games after that feel like expansion packs? Yeah, they definitely really use Far Cry 3 as like the foundation, right? And I also heard that the villain is great. Really? Ubisoft threw me out of it again. For fuck's sake, Ubisoft. Did it again. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this quest line, this dialogue real quick. OBS is probably gonna lag like hell now, because OBS isn't in focus anymore. But yeah, we're just gonna finish this dialogue, then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna take a break, because this is ridiculous. Might as well just wait it out. Yeah, same thing here, Maxi. Just ridiculous. Like, it wouldn't be an issue if it wouldn't, like, defocus my OBS and lead to all the performance issues I'm having right now, because basically I'm dropping FPS like mad now, just because OBS isn't in focus anymore. Yeah, no worries, Anabasut, you have a good one. Hope you have fun with golf. And we'll catch you next time. If you guys haven't checked out Anabasut, definitely do so. He's a great streamer. There's lots of fun games from AC Valhalla to Dark Souls currently. So definitely check it out if you haven't yet.
I can't do it. I wish I could tell you otherwise, but she's too far gone.
That can't be true. You both have the same blood coursing through your veins.
There's nothing we can do. She sees us as nothing more than obstacles in her path.
You can't just give up on family so easily. You didn't give up on me.
We haven't been a family since I was thrown from that mountain. I won't pretend that bringing Demos back will unmake the past.
You're giving up on your own sister. On us?
It's too late, Mater. I can't save her. She's made her choice.
The cult of Cosmos never gave her one. We've thought her dead once, and you're choosing to kill her again.
I should go. Brasidas won't wait for long.
She's actually accusing us of killing her? Seriously, fuck you, Marini. How can you say that? Like, Marini didn't do shit against it, but we were one killing Cassandra or what? Like, how can she actually accuse Alexius of doing that? God. Okay, so since OBS isn't in focus anymore, I'm gonna go ahead and have a save here because I have to restart the game anyways. But that's alright, because I kinda wanted to take a break anyways. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, guys. Hopefully once I come back, Uplay won't have these issues anymore, which they currently are having. And we can actually continue playing. Nick, how that kind of makes sense, because Hoyt is a businessman and Vars is a mercenary. Yeah, I haven't played the game myself yet, but I heard Vars is like a great character in it. Also love the actor that plays Vars, because he's also one of the characters in Better Call Saul, the prequel series to Breaking Bad, and definitely one of my favorite characters in it. But yeah, guys, I will be back in, let's say, 10 minutes. I'm gonna give it a bit more time with Ubisoft to figure their shit out. Michael Mendo, that's him, yeah. He's a singer? I didn't realize. I don't think I heard him sing before. But yeah, that's cool. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back in like 10 or so, and hopefully Ubisoft works by then. See you guys. Alright guys, I'm back, and I just intended to start the game. However, Ubisoft was kind of like refusing to start it. So let me go ahead and start your play once more and see if it works then. But yeah, this is kind of ridiculous today, to be honest. The way Ubisoft is working, or not working rather. Thank you, Levy. Welcome back as well. Alright, let me try this again. Okay, it seems to work now, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, at least we can start the game. I would just have to hope that the game doesn't throw us out of it again into Uplay. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well, dude. It would have been so damn frustrating. It really would, dude. If it would be like a constant issue today. Nick, too bad Lalo would probably kill Nacho in Season 6 unless writers give him plot armor. Yeah, it would be interesting how that turns out, right? Because the conflict is really set up and Lalo knows that Nacho has betrayed him. However, I think it's more likely that Lalo will die. Because in Breaking Bad, all the Salamancas are dead, right? Because there was the whole plan of Gus to kind of like extinguish the Salamanca line. And Lalo would be part of it, and he isn't in Breaking Bad, so I assume Lalo would definitely die. And I think with Nacho, it's almost like set up in a way where he might escape. I think it would have been good if he would escape alive. There's also like the painting in his apartment, where it kind of like shows this like car, almost like, you know, it's like his like getaway out of a situation. Maybe just, you know, kind of like leaves the state or something. This would make a great narrator for children's stories. You think so? Yeah, maybe. I do read children's stories to my nephew sometimes. Yeah, let's hope for best, Levy. Yeah, I figured I could talk about Levy since you don't know both characters yet. So, no, it's not like you know who I'm talking about or something. But, yeah. You delete it, and then I tell you why do you not know. Yeah, that's alright. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities to know about it. Alright, so we basically finished the Sparta questline now. We've done the Olympics, we've done Arcadia. So we're on a good track. So I believe we actually have to do the citizenship side quest with Socrates to unlock the side quests that will talk about the slavery thing happening. And then I think we also get the chance to kill the cultist. So how about we do that next? The Socrates side quest. I think it's mandatory. You don't think Gus killed Lalo? Lalo is the type of guy who cares about having drug empire. He works completely different from the rest of the cartel. He actually does things for fun, doesn't care about anyone. Definitely, yeah. I wasn't implying that, you know, Gus actually killed Lalo. It's just that in Breaking Bad, right, when the whole like scene happens with the poisoning of the cartel, what Gus basically says to Hector is that the Salamanca name dies with him, which kind of like implies that Lalo has died, I guess, or isn't there anymore. So that's why I kind of think that Lalo would die, right? I don't think he's necessarily gonna die to Gus. But I mean, he could die to Nacho, technically. Because I think it would create an inconsistency, you know, if Gus would say the Salamanca name dies with you to Hector, and there's still Salamanca living, you know, who could potentially have an heir. Ah, damn, Levy. So how long are you driving tomorrow?
Best stay out of sight.
But yeah, I do like Lalo as a character, Vonik. Like, he's my favorite Salamanca for sure. And the ending scene of season 5, you know, where he kind of like escapes. That one is just so damn epic. And hey there, Doomsday. I'm doing good, thank you. Playing some Odyssey today. How are you doing? 7 hours or so, because you need to get into town first and then take a train to the next big train station. I see. Oh, at least you can relax during the drive, I guess.
But not on me. I don't speak in circles or any other shape. You answered one of my questions, and that brought another to mind.
And another. Ooh, and another.
Maybe you get to finish the Princess Bride, Levy. Rod, for any run of Odyssey as Cassandra, you were telling Levy earlier about how you need to figure out when Marini tells her to go and visit Pythagoras. Whether to go off then to meet him, for kicking off a monster hunting, or to just keep with family quests. Ah, okay, I see. It's kind of like tricky when to do the timing right. I think it makes sense to do it between first meeting her in Naxos and then visiting her in Sparta. Because once you get to Sparta, she makes a comment about it, right? That, like, if you have visited your father. So to me it always makes sense to do it like in between Naxos and Sparta. Also like geographically it's like on the way, I guess. You wouldn't be surprised if Lado shows up somewhere in Jimmy's Nebraska's timeline. He's very sneaky and resourceful. One-man army. Yeah, I mean the way he handled that situation I was just talking about. You know, just like fighting against like, I don't know, 5+ hitmen at the same time. Like, holy shit. He's definitely a legend. He wouldn't die so easily, that's for sure. But, you know, I have a feeling that maybe his desire for vengeance, you know, because he clearly has it in him, would maybe backfire against him. Like, you know, if he tries too hard to get Nacho. Probably not, because you get motion 6, you can listen to stuff and look outside the window. As soon as you look down, you're done. Even in the train, Levy? I definitely get it for like cars, but usually with like trains I'm fine. Especially if you just drive like, you know, in like a line. But yeah, that's fair. I guess you could listen to a good podcast then.
I Psycholexios! I knew you'd change your mind after turning me down. Unfortunately, love must wait a little longer.
Whatever you say.
I hate to cut our conversation short, Socrates, but I believe you've talked enough for the both of us. We must find another use for that mouth of yours.
Speak to him long enough, and you may find the smallest hint of knowledge veiled deep behind his enthusiastic advances.
A compliment and an insult in the same sentence. He truly is gifted. You've arrived at the perfect time. I have a friend named Sophanes who wants to become an Athenian citizen, but he needs a bit of help. Your help.
Train, car, planes, scrolling too fast, video games, everything. I gotcha. Also, Maxi, thank you for banning that account there. Another host account. Yeah, you could do that, Levy. Prepare yourself for the next movie night. Rodvit's right, she asks if you had been to him or not. You were leaning more towards doing off it first before meeting her in Sparta. In terms of in-game time, it does make the gap between visiting him and meeting Marini in Sparta much longer. However, in universal time it would take to go and do off it with Agoda stuff would take a long time. It makes sense as to how long. Yeah, that's true as well. I think it would be quite the journey in between.
I can't wait to hear why it's my help he needs.
Any Mystios would do, really, but you're my favorite. All you need to do is sign my friend's name on a little list.
This sounds simple. Now tell me why it isn't.
There's the small matter that you'll have to enter the Metroon, where you're not allowed, and forge his name well enough, of course.
So he's trying to become a citizen illegally. You should have led with that.
I'll try to remember that the next time. The building you're looking for is near the Agora. Be safe.
Citizen. So I wonder who actually unlocked the Socrates quest, which I think is supposed to be down here. Yeah, we haven't yet. Guess we have to do this quest first. And I really don't like this game design that you have to do the side quest, you know, to kind of like get off a cultist. Like at this point I just want to skip all the side quests again. But you're really getting forced into it. AI. Completely normal behavior there.
Ed, I see him!
And Fanlight, welcome dude. Welcome in Raiders. How's it going everybody?
There, his name's been signed. Time to get back to Alcibiades.
Thank you so much for the raid dude. I hope you had a great stream today. How's it going everybody? What did you play? Some Ghost of Tsushima. Excellent stuff dude. How's it going with that game? Like what act are you up to in that? Also, hey by Carnage, Jax, everybody who came from Fanlight stream. Thank you for bringing in the light. Could definitely need it. It's getting dark in here. With the choices that we make.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, for anybody that just didn't come with a raid, definitely make sure to check out Fanlight. He's an amazing streamer. Really chill dude to hang out with. Lots of fun discussions over there. Lots of great games. He's been playing some Ghost of Tsushima. Also played Watch Dogs Legion as well. And yeah, lots of other great games. So if you haven't checked him out yet, definitely do so. Oh, nice. Some ancient tablets.
Please ask for anything you need.
And thank you for the follow, Cosmenda. Also Gamer Lover and Dimkura. Thank you guys. Welcome in again. Yeah, it's been going good, Fanlight. We've been playing Psycholexios, which is basically us doing all the worst choices and dialogues and just killing everybody we come across. So we've been having some, you know, fun moments, just doing like the worst possible outcomes in every situation. Also, we are wearing a sun hat and looking like, I don't know, like a god. So we have like the ultimate meme run going. Also having a full combat challenge, so basically we can't keep people in stealth. So we're having definitely a playthrough I've never done before on this game. But yeah, it's been lots of fun.
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
So you two up to Act 3 now. We'll more than likely finish it tomorrow. Nice, dude. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is such a great game. Like, I really have to replay that with like a New Game Plus or something. Like the combat in that game and just like the different stances and how you have to like adapt to the enemy. I think it's just greatly done. Yeah, exactly, Fanlight. So basically only combat. Which makes for some pretty epic, you know, scenarios. Just like fighting everybody at the same time. Also died a handful of times because of it, but you know, that just happens, I guess. If you play like that. And yeah, no worries, Grace. I hope you have a good luck and a good day. Yeah, I'm doing good, Jax. Having definitely fun time here. Okay, let's give this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Uplay actually backed us out of the game again. It's doing it again. For fuck's sake. So basically Ubisoft has issues today. And it's kind of like throwing me out of the game and just like pretending like my game is not there anymore. And it's like happening to everybody that's on Uplay. It kind of sucks because every time OBS is in focus, my stream like suffers quality-wise. So I will have to restart the game here shortly again. It's kind of like happening a lot today for some reason. Yeah, no worries, Nick. Have a good luck, dude.
Somebody fucking help me!
So let's have a save as soon as we can. Just gotta get out of combat. So Fanlight, will you be like, what is your plan for after Ghost of Tsushima? Have you decided yet which game to play next?
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
now we can save. And yeah guys, we have to do a quick restart here of Uplay because it's having like server issues or something. Let me do that real quick. Burger King arrived, Maxi. Nice, dude. What did you go for? You thinking Doom Eternal? It's a little different to the usual stuff you do, honestly. Oh, that sounds good, actually. I watched quite a bit of Doom, and it looks amazing. Like just like the action packed with the music. Like I think the soundtrack is excellent, and it would definitely be you know, quite the change. I've been also thinking about playing something like a little bit different to like the usual open world games I tend to play currently. Like currently I'm playing the Watch Dogs series, I'm playing AC, I'm playing Horizon. So I definitely want to switch it up to like some Metroidvania games. Like I really want to go back to Ori and the Blind Forest. If you guys have heard about that one. And maybe also play like a racing game or something. Definitely like switch it up. And yeah, it did rot. It's having issues though. The new game Fist is amazing at the Metroidvania, you think? I haven't heard of that one yet. But I have to check it out. See if it's interesting. I think a while ago actually, Carnage. Like probably like a month ago or something. I've also been in here with a batch for a while, but I guess you didn't notice it yet. But yeah, no worries whatsoever, dude. Definitely wanted you to, you know, get like all the chat rights here, so you can say anything you like. Alright, let's see if Uplay doesn't kick us out of the game this time. Oh, you played it already, Fanlight? Nice, dude. I haven't played a whole lot of Metroidvania, but Ori is like always like one of the games I just enjoy so much. And seeing playing catch-up play that recently again, since I picked it for him, like really brought back that desire to like give it another playthrough. Whoops. Bye. Alaka. Yeah, dude, no worries whatsoever, Carnage. So, Carnage, are you still playing Final Fantasy? Or what have you been up to recently? Ouch. Look at these AoE attacks. Ori's one you would love to play eventually, and the new Metroid coming out in October looks great too. Nice, dude. I mean, if you're a fan of the genre in general, I think you would love Ori, to be honest. It's such a beautiful game. It also has actually quite a good story as well. Like, it's definitely a bit more basic, like you can't compare to like, you know, an actual like action adventure game. But the story parts that you have are really good, actually. Thank you, Sherlock. You're playing Final Fantasy XIV. One of your viewers got you to play Halo yesterday. So that was interesting, and you completed Hades once. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, Hades seems like a really difficult game, actually. And I reckon the replay value would also be quite high with it, isn't it? And yeah, no worries, Levi. I hope you have a good night and a good travel tomorrow. Hopefully everything works out smoothly. And yeah, we talk to you soon, Levi.
My favorite Mystios returns.
Sophanis' name is on the list, but it came at a price.
I see. Sometimes blood must be shed. You were the right Mystios for the job.
It's annoying but addictive, but next game you should play is Life is Strange 3. Oh, nice, dude. I haven't played any of the Life is Strange games yet, but I watched my sister play through the entirety of Before the Storm. And I've actually enjoyed watching it. Like the choices you could make, and also like, there was like a special system, I think, to like win a minigame or like kind of like convince somebody. It was quite nice. I think all the citizens wanna die here. Well, it's... I'm just getting like full bounty here right now. Murdering the entire city. It's only a day away. You saying this, I wrote it. I'm looking forward to see you play that, actually. I haven't seen much of it yet. I'm gonna shoot your lurk and try and cool yourself down a little bit. Your room is hot. No worries whatsoever, Fanlight. Yeah, I heard it's getting really like humid and like hot in temperatures over in the UK right now. Definitely hope you're gonna get some relief soon. And yeah, thanks so much again for the raid, dude. And also for the lurk.
The bounty on your head is too Malakas! Someone help me!
It's now Malaka.
Somebody help me!
Oi, bit damage. Right, that would do it. Your life is strange enough, that is enough of a game to play. I mean, fair enough, Mexi. I want to make it stranger than it is already. Okay, so I believe I have to do this next quest as well. Before we unlock the slave quest, we have to get down here.
Now that you forged my friend's name on the citizens list, there's one more thing that needs to be done.
Next time you want me to do two things, tell me both at the same time.
The second is dependent on the first. I needed to know it was complete. I didn't expect you to get so upset about it.
Just tell me what you need.
Unfortunately, getting Sofani's name on the list doesn't...
Are we
make
done
him
with this
citizen.
pissing contest?
He also needs a witness who can validate his citizenship.
So you want me to be the witness?
If only it were that easy. No, there's someone I have in mind. An extremely handsome man by the name of Peros.
And hey Arno, welcome dude, how's it going? Oh, nice Carnage. What will you be playing today?
I'll find your handsome witness.
Perfect! I knew you'd be willing to help.
Time to find Peros.
He's often around the Justice Building on the east side of the Agora.
And I just ask him to help?
Peros needs to say that the parents of Sofanis were both Athenian. How you get him to do it is up to you.
Jeg vet godt Sensat var Arno. But I assume not so good then. And yeah guys, here's also a shout out to Carnage as well if you haven't checked out his channel yet. He's another great streamer from a community of fanlights and hackers as well. He's playing lots of different games, currently some Final Fantasy. He's gonna be playing the Life is Strange game, the new one. He's also played the AC games, like Origins and stuff. So yeah, lots of different games to catch there. He's also a musician, like a grime artist. So if you're into that, then definitely stick around for some, you know, fire music as well. Carnage, you don't even know yet. Maybe Rocket League. You miss Knockout City as well, or could play Final Fantasy. Yeah, that sounds like a good selection of games. Yeah, probably nice to kind of like switch it up depending on like how you feel like at the moment about it.
That's the guy Alcibiades called handsome? Can't say I agree with him.
You tell Theon I'm not giving him anymore. If he wants to talk to me, he can come himself.
I'm not here about debts.
Well, what do you want then?
There's a man trying to become an Athenian citizen. You're going to be his witness.
Me? Why?
Because Alcibiades said you're the one to do it.
Ah, Alcibiades. He's persistent. And who is this man I meant to help?
His name is Sophanes.
Sophanis. I know that name well. I won't help you though, not for him.
You're not getting out of this. Indeed.
I don't care what he's done. You're still going to help me.
I won't help someone who betrayed his men to the enemy for drachmi, and you shouldn't want to either. Men like him don't deserve to live, let alone be citizens like the rest of us. Ah, look, it isn't your fault. You didn't know, but now you do.
Do it or I make you. Yeah, we're gonna force them. Violently.
You're going to help. But it's your choice how bloody you are when you do. Or maybe I'll go to Theon and see if he'll pay me to get what you owe him.
You can't threaten me and expect to get what you want. You'll regret that.
Oi. That was another Malaka. I mean, I wanna kill him, right? Okay.
That's enough. I'll do what you want. Even after all Sophanis did, he gets another chance.
Okay, I can't kill him.
Oh, make sure Sophanis doesn't know I was part of this.
Oh, I guess it worked out then. Had to go into battle with him to actually convince him, but Alexis' fists are very convincing. The fists of fury. Indeed.
Is that the only role you know? You present yourself one way, but it's as if you fear showing your true self.
I've told you, Socrates, I'll gladly show you my true self. Just say the word.
My point is proven so easily.
You've returned!
Socrates too, it seems.
Much like you, he just can't seem to stay away. I hope there were no issues.
Yes, he just needed a little push.
Ah, I was worried about that. Well, you did the right thing.
You kept information from me. Information that would have been nice to know.
I believe people like Sophanis deserve second chances. I didn't think what he did mattered to you.
Next time, let me decide what matters to me.
Understood. I should give Sophanis the news.
Do not bad citizens do harm to their neighbors and good citizens good? Is it possible to tell if someone will be good or bad without first giving them a chance?
Okay, so I think if you would be like a hopeful person, which Psycholexios isn't, you would go for people can change. But Psycholexios is very pessimistic, negative. So he doesn't believe that people can change.
Nobody changes. Not enough, at least.
Then do a person's actions stay with them for life? If a man steals a sword from a blacksmith, is he bad until death takes him? How can we predict a person's future actions?
Yeah, we can look at what they've done. I think it goes in line with what Alexis said, right? With people don't change. So if they don't change, then looking at the past and judging them for it would be logical in Alexis' way of thinking. That should be in the mode. Psycholexios, that face, the glowing eyes, the head. That's true, actually. I mean, you can make a screenshot of this if you like. And send it to me. Or maybe I just do like a photo mode picture. I could maybe make that like a BTTV emote or something. Yeah, that's true actually. Especially if I have to like zoom in and stuff. Let's do it here in a sec.
A person's past shows who they'll become. The one easy part of my job is how predictable people can be.
Then a war criminal such as Sophanis must bear that choice with no hope to change how he's seen. I wonder then if bad actions can reverse good or good actions can reverse bad. Perhaps we can speak on that another time.
Thank the gods.
Alright, let's get some sunlight on Alexis here. Okay, I think it would be good to actually remove the bow, like the visual, if I can. Can I go for like empty-handed? Don't think I can. Okay, that kinda sucks then. Of course, that will always be like in the background. Because I have to do like very clean photoshopping. that's like roughly a frame. Maybe a bit more like this. I guess it works. Let's also do like a side perspective. Alright, perfect. That would give me something to work with. Right then. So I guess we really have to follow up on these like quest lines throughout Athens to eventually get to the one we need in the southern part here of an ex-cultist. Let's do it.
Goddess of war and wisdom, does it please you, I wonder, to walk? Do you have my seals yet?
Not yet.
Come back when you do.
Okay. I thought we had maybe all three of them.
You've told me enough. I'll get your seals for you, General.
Never mind.
I call that impression the lapdog. I wonder how many scraps Hermippos has received from Cleon's table. Hermippos has gone too far, Socrates. Pericles gave everything to Athens. Yet, we must still hear of Cleon's greatness?
Aristophanes, have you not done seemly things to Hermippos?
How dare you compare me to that man? His plays are a nuisance. Something I could come up with in an afternoon, and a drunken one at that. Mine are for a clever audience.
The same audience you judge. Should it not be clever enough?
Careful, Socrates, else I make you a character in one of my plays. Do you agree with Socrates that Hermippos should say what he wants?
Hermippos shouldn't be allowed to speak. I mean, that's the most negative option here, I would assume. We could also like call out Socrates and create like a conflict here, but let's try to antagonize this dude here.
Most people should keep their words to themselves, including Hermippos.
What if you believe Hermippos should not be given the right to speak, but others do? Who then decides what speech is allowed? It is a dangerous path to tread.
And one I clearly must. How can you stand up for Hermippos when he attacks Pericles is beyond me.
I stand up for no one. Only truth and freedom of speech.
If you have such an issue with Hermippos, why not do something about it yourself?
I'd like to, but I haven't been able to find him. Maybe you'd have better luck.
Yeah, I guess you have to do this.
It can't be that hard to find Hermippos.
That's what I thought as well. Maybe he's afraid I'll find him.
Wherever Hermippos is, I'll find him.
I hope you do. His residence would be a good place to start.
Yeah, Psycholexios is like free speech, not with me.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
I mean, I kinda want to be caught here. Why did they disable all of our weapons? think because of that one quest line. Nice, we actually have this weapon now. The Mallet of Everlasting Flame. Not too bad actually. But we're gonna wait until we go to a blacksmith. But yeah, it's really good because it gives us the weapon damage becomes fire damage bonus. And we can now engrave it onto other weapons like, for example, the Prometheus Seeker. Which would be perfect because then we don't have to use the ability to put our weapon on fire. And we would get another slot to maybe get Fury of a Bloodline in there. Another like active ability. That's another Malaka. Thank you, Rod. Okay, nothing interesting here.
Does it look like Hermipos is here? I should take a look around.
In physics.
This is a lot of money for someone like Hermipos. Explains his residence, at least. Looks like Cleon made notes for Hermipos on his play. Everyone's a writer. A mask from the Cult of Cosmos. Hermipos must be a member.
Alright, that's good to know. In fact, I think Hermipos is actually somewhere up here to the north-western side of the map. Hold up, let me actually have a quick look. But I think we actually kill him during this quest line. So don't have to seek him out actively, I don't think. Or maybe not. I want to check out this location, if there's like a cultist there. And yeah, no worries whatsoever, Ronnie. I hope you have a good day, dude. Thanks for stopping by. And for the lurk as well. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Ronnie yet, definitely do so. He's playing lots of different games, currently some Red Dead Redemption. He just finished the first game and is now on to the second. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Played Valhalla and AC2 and some other games as well, like Black Flag. So yeah, if you're a fan of like narratively driven games, definitely check out his channel.
Keep away if you don't want trouble.
Okay, so the cards I'm looking for don't appear to be here. One is Hermipos and the other is Rexenor. Alright, in that case we're gonna go back to Aristophanes.
Don't take an order!
What is it?
I couldn't find Hermipos, but I did find out something about him. He's a member of the Cult of Cosmos.
Then it's no wonder he attached himself so closely to Cleon. Discrediting Pericles and his beliefs in Athens would benefit Hermipos and the cult, I'd imagine.
Hermipos is definitely a problem.
Do you still believe he should say what he wants, Socrates?
I know not what I think, nor what I know.
Ah, yes, you deserve a play of your own.
I love Socrates' answer there.
He's a leader if he hides behind the walls he built himself. Send me fire, storm, or sickness, but bring me justice for my city.
That voice doesn't sound evil at all. Yet now he spawned up here. That's interesting. But he wasn't just there before. So I just realized we have enough ancient tablets to get another ship upgrade. Which is awesome. We could also wait one more to get better ship health. Like that increase of health is actually really substantial. From 20% to 50%. I think I do that.
Απόλεσας το νουν.
Move! Let's go. Come on.
Oh,
I should watch my step around here.
Like how auto travel just means like rubbling in like everything. You can even start like a conflict with auto travel, I think.
Ella.
There we go. Let's have a kite down. You're gonna leave a lurk, my dude. Enjoy AC Odyssey. Much love. No worries whatsoever, Maxi. Thank you for the lurk and for coming by, dude. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your evening and a good stream if you're doing one. And for anybody that hasn't checked out Maxi yet, definitely recommend doing so as well. He's another great streamer, super entertaining. Plays lots of different games from Persona 5 to recently some Alien Isolation, scaring himself a little bit. Also multiplayer games like Fall Guys and Rocket League, so yeah, great variety of content there. And Maxi dude, thank you so much for gifting that sub there. That's very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you for doing that. And the Black Sky, I don't know if you're watching currently, but congratulations to the gift sub. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. Yeah, thank you so much, Maxi. Ah, Black Sky, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, level 51 though. Scary. Oh, not again. Ah, Jesus Christ, you threw me out of the game again. Fantastic. So we have to restart the game here shortly, once more. I don't know what Uplay is having today. They seem to have some severe server issues or something. Alright. Let's have another save. And then, unfortunately, I have to restart the game and Uplay once more. I never had so many issues with Uplay in like one streaming session as today. Ubisoft service is currently unavailable, so now I can't even log into Uplay. Okay, now I can. It didn't work the first time, but the second. Alrighty, let's give it another go. I mean, this time we at least could stay in the game for a bit longer. But yeah. Yeah, it really is ridiculous, Rod. You need that Atlantis wallpaper. Yeah, if you join my Discord, if you want to, that is, you can actually get all the wallpapers that I have for AC Odyssey. Because for every game that I stream, I basically share like all the wallpapers and concept arts that I have gathered. So, if you're interested, there's a Discord. But yeah, it's basically in art collections. It's the channel that it's called, and there you can find like all the wallpapers. Carnage, you got to go, man. I hope you have an amazing stream, and thank you for VIP. No worries whatsoever, Carnage. Definitely deserve it, dude. You have a good start to your stream, and hopefully a good time as well. We will catch you next time for all the fun games. And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Carnage yet and missed that shout out earlier, if you check him out, he's a great dude, very entertaining streamer, and yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see you, Carnage, very soon. So take care, dude. Sneezing was viewed as a sign from the gods because you couldn't control it. What? It's kind of funny. So hold on, I wonder if I actually have to do this questline, since I actually have gotten the sage. But I think getting all the sages is sufficient to get the ghost revealed, isn't it? Maybe. So maybe I actually don't have to do these questlines I'm currently doing. I mean, obviously I had to do this one for the Hammer boss. But it seems like information for the other characters is inside this silver mine. So we go there. I wonder if we can just find the clue in like one of the chests or something. Let's have a good look again. And hey, wer Zweitleben? How's it going, dude?
Vamos, let's go!
Pretty good. That's good to hear, Zweitleben. Yeah, we're playing some more AC Odyssey with Psycholexios today. And he has transformed a little bit. He's still wearing the sun hat, but I don't know, there's something about his eyes, isn't there? You were shopping since a long time. Now you got all your off for your vacation. Oh, very nice. Where will you go for your vacation, dude? So that's called the Celestial set, Black Sky. It's basically a set you can only get from Oikos the Olympian or in the Helix store. I got it from Oikos through the like weekly contracts and stuff. I'm kind of missing the waist piece, but I just replaced it with like Pegasus's like belt because it fits like color-wise. But yeah, it's like kind of like an ESO type of look, I guess. Yeah, it really does. That's why I kind of like chose it, because of like how ridiculous it looks. Right, so if we get closer to the clue, it should give us like a notice or something. I'm pretty sure this should be the silver mine that we're talking about. Attack us. Wait, half damage for one hit? I really gotta upgrade my gear. Been saying it for a while. But yeah. She could have like two-shotted us here. Right, where's this clue? Kind of like stuck up there. Alright then. So it says in the silver mine, right? So I guess we actually have to go inside here. Find the clue.
Someone get over here! I'm straight to on this side.
That's a clue. No, you die. Yeah, I think the clue might be up here actually in this chest. It is.
Slavery is natural. It is necessary.
Your death is necessary. Alright, and he... Where's he? Ah, he's down there. Interesting. Can I pour it out of here? I can't. Alright, let's get out of here. So the closer we're getting to the ending of the game, the more I feel like skipping the DLC for Odyssey and just jumping straight into Valhalla. However, if I'm gonna do that, I'm definitely gonna be like doing a short story summary of like what yeah, right, you actually did read my mind just there. I was just thinking about it. Yeah, great minds think alike. And all of it. But yeah, like I definitely feel like more like skipping it, to be honest. And if I do it, I would definitely do like a short story summary of what happens in Legacy and yeah, also Fate of Atlantis. What I could also do is actually only play Fate of Atlantis and skip Legacy, because Fate technically is more important for Valhalla. I mean, technically, if Fate of Atlantis would even be essential for Valhalla, right? With like what happens in modern day, even though it's like whack story writing, it's like addressed a lot and quite important for Valhalla. Also the whole like Alephia part. So I guess I could just skip Legacy and maybe play Fate of Atlantis only. Maybe that would be like a compromise. Yeah, they actually are fighting right now. Slightly. Athens against Sparta. Ship battle. It is in Legacy, your first play is quite good. You didn't get a chance to play it though. Yeah, like gameplay wise, it's definitely quite nice. Like you have some more stealth missions and stuff. Story-wise, I didn't like it whatsoever. That's kind of a regular thing with like Odyssey. I think it has like one of the weakest writing in like the series. Yeah, some of the stuff is just like, since it's so important for the AC lore, right, with like the first Hidden Blade and stuff, it really doesn't deliver, in my opinion. But the gameplay is good. You could also just do the main quest in Fate of Atlantis as well. Yeah, that's true. I'll probably do it anyway. However, I think for Fate, like first and third episode, it's kind of required to do like all the side objectives. Since you kind of have to like weaken the area, right? And then in the last episode you have to get all the like knowledge. But yeah, I could try to skip as much as I can, I guess. It would make it quite a lot faster. Yeah, maybe I do it actually. Like Fate of Atlantis. And only the stuff that is like required to do. Yeah, but definitely is, especially in the first episode, right? Because you literally have to do all the locations really. To destroy like Penelope's influence. The ships in this game have such unrealistic movement. They drive more like a jet ski than a ship this size. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing with Odyssey. Like a lot of the animations, like also in combat and stuff, are very floaty and unrealistic physics. I mean, you also can like jump from like a cliff up there down here, and you would not take any damage. So it definitely didn't go for like realistic movement physics in this game. Definitely not. Alright, so I would say we go ahead and kill another cultist. Let's go down here. I wonder if I can take the Felucca to get over here. It's like in most Ubisoft games, the physics is just crazy, but the environment graphics are freaking beautiful. Got to give them that. Absolutely, yeah. I think that's something we always know, like in all the AC games specifically. Like the game worlds and how gorgeous they are. As well as the soundtrack is like something I think is always like really damn good in the AC games and a lot of the UB games. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Rod. You know, like, since we know that she's trying to kind of like corrupt Layla and, you know, not really tell her like the truth necessarily. A lot of the stuff in Fate of Atlantis would make more sense because of it.
Isn't meant for deep water.
Right, Psycholexios. Good night. That crit.
That's the end of you.
Nice. Avakitis is taken down. Crew of Avakitis was lost in a cove on Scavenger Coast in Archaea. We could seek that out actually, because then we get the Sage unlocked and could kill that guy. But very true, and then there's also Pythagoras to consider the succession of staff ownership and why he was given it. That's true as well. Yeah. So, Rod, do you happen to remember if I actually have to kill all the cultists to finish the cultist questline? Or is it sufficient to just kill the sages? Like the inner circle? Because if I only have to get the sages, then I could basically ignore Pallas, this undiscovered cultist. 2 guys already. I'm pretty sure I have to do all of them, don't I? But I don't remember, to be honest. Oh Jesus Christ, you play threw me out of the game again. Dear, what are you doing to me, you play today? You think you might have to get the sages all done? Yeah, having to do all of them. You have to do all of them. No shortcut. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go out of this location and have a save again. Then I have to restart the game once more. Seems like the entire island is like restricted area. Can I get off here? Okay, it works. So yeah, just look at the FPS right now and like how stuttery the game looks. That happens when you play throws me out of the game essentially. It's really frustrating. Like it wouldn't even be an issue if you know, OBS wouldn't have an issue with it. But OBS has to be like on focus, otherwise I'm just dropping frames like mad. So another restart of Uplay. Here we go. It actually gives me some time to do a quick Google search if I actually have to cure all the cultists, just to be sure. Okay, so I think you actually have to kill all of them. Otherwise the final quest won't be unlocked. At least according to the first thread that I found. Righty, in that case, I guess we can also continue with the Athens questline, because it's still required to find the other slavery cultist. Right, back we are. So we have a couple options here. We can continue in Athens. We could also go ahead and go to Achaea to find the clue for this guy. Actually know where this is located, so it should be easy to find. This one requires us to finish the arena questline. Fair enough. Interesting. Beginning the Obsidian Islands withdraws Sokos into naval battle. That's another thing we can do. We also still have to go to Focus and find the wolf den there. Okay, quite a lot of cultist hunting here, but it would make sense to kind of like seek them out a bit more. So we don't have to do that at the end of a playthrough. Okay. I think we go for Achaea first. And try to find that. I just wonder which islands are the Obsidian Islands. These ones. Okay, I actually haven't been there yet. Okay, so Scavenger Coast should be up here. The closest to get there would maybe be from like Focus actually. Yeah, let's go to Focus. But Katamon, gotta kill them all. Yeah, that's a game I definitely enjoy playing. That's a game for Psycholexios for sure. Okay, so since we're in Focus, I should definitely take the time and upgrade my gear, because we've been taking way too much damage recently. And I don't wanna, you know, die in just like 2 hits, or getting like stun hooked and just like easily dying. So let's visit the blacksmith here.
Is there something you need?
Okay, this is really good for our build. Or yeah, fire damage, crit damage. Very good one. I mean, it's certainly better than the Minotaur slab, isn't it?
Right position, Gerech.
I mean, it has the like extra unique effect, which I quite like. I think I keep this, to be honest. And hey Vator, welcome dude. How's it going? Okay, upgrade the damage here. And then I really gotta upgrade my gear to get like more armor. It's most important. Actually, I wonder... do we have like a full set or something? I think I might actually have a full Spartan set. Maybe that would be more worth getting instead of like spending all the resources. Yeah, we do have an entire Spartan set. But it is actually that good. Like damage on Athenian soldiers. It's kinda wacky. Crit chance is good. Damage. I mean, it's solid, I guess. But our current set is way better. Like for the crit chance and stuff. Gonna keep it.
We have the finest quality merchandise.
And upgrade it. You're getting a PlayStation 5. Very nice. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, definitely fortunate to get one of these days. Alright, let's check the engravings. We're gonna give this weapon damage becomes fire damage. The Leprous keeps the 30% damage by full health. Oh, to be honest, we could also take this because it also has the fire damage bonus. Which would be actually essential if we don't have it as a passive ability anymore. How about we use this instead and give it 30% damage of full health? Let's do that. We could get the 50% damage of warrior abilities engraving. It's quite good. Fire damage can definitely increase here. Okay, let's get the 15% damage of war abilities. Alright, there we go. That should do it.
Please ask for anything you need.
Alright, so we're gonna exchange the Lapras for the Wallet of Everlasting Flame. And yeah, I think we're good. Everything is on our level. So hopefully we can sustain a bit more damage now. Okay, now that we have like both our weapons on fire, or more like all of our 3 weapons, we can replace the flaming attacks with another ability. I'm gonna go for the Fury of the Bloodline now. There we go. Right, let's call our ship, and then it's time to review Navakaitis.
Let's set sail!
The helm's all yours, Commander.
Sailing speed!
Oh, that's awesome, Tor. It's awesome that your girlfriend got lucky there.
Look there! Salve!
So, you plan to get to any games for the PS5? You had a PlayStation 4, right? So I guess you could play most games from that platform. Okay, so I think the clue is somewhere around this cove here. Let's have a look.
Slower now!
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
Ah, nice, you get the new Ratchet & Clank. That's awesome. The game looks amazing. Especially with like the transitions and you know, with like the loading times of the SSD and how they kind of like enable you to switch to another region as smoothless or as smoothly as they do. I watched Maxi play that game a little bit. And yeah, it does look really good. Okay, the Kaitis clue is right here, isn't it? Yeah.
Listen, I don't ask questions. I just follow orders.
Right, so he's up here.
Poseidon's power is strong here.
I haven't heard of the Po 3D headset yet, myself, but yeah, if you feel like confident in getting it, definitely go for it. And hey there, Beyond the Force. Welcome, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a great stream today. And how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Playing some Psycholexios with a sun hat and weird skin. And yeah, having a fun time. Played some Imperator Rome. I haven't heard of that game yet. How's that game like? It was but too tired. Well, that's understandable, dude. And hey there, Byte.exe. Welcome to the stream. Basically a more complex version of Civilizations. Ah, very nice. That sounds cool. I don't play like a huge load of Civilization like strategy games. But one of my favorites is definitely the Stronghold series. Especially 1 and Crusader. And also like the old Age of Empire games. I played those ones quite a bit. But based off the Mediterranean after the death of Alexander. It's very close actually. Oh, nice, dude. That's an interesting time. We actually talked about that earlier a little bit. But personally, I would find Alexander's time more interesting for this game than the Peloponnesian War, to be honest. Since it's also like kind of like featured in the previous game, Assassin's Creed Origins. But yeah, sounds definitely interesting. The setting and all that. I like how nobody cared about that. Yeah, exactly. It's like... how many years? Like 200 or so? You are playing Rome. So what other factions can you play in that game? A lot? I mean, that's good. Hundreds, damn. So I assume they aren't all like timeline historically accurate?
Off we go.
Or do they actually all fit into the time period? Alright, there he is. The Malaka. Aina.
These people sure like building boats.
Also, that random commentary about
well, I enjoyed that.
The boat craftsmanship here. It's of course something to think about when you just have killed somebody.
This war will rage forever, and so will the cult.
Polemon the Wise. I's greatest strategy was that one could know the word and do nothing to change it. A rule that applied to all but Polemon. The Wise was the true architect of a war between the Delians and the Peloponnese. The cult's reason for the war was simple: control through chaos. Polemon's was simpler. He wanted wealth and would stoke the fires of his war until every Greek son had died in battle. Yeah, let's kill this Malaka. He's down here. Let's also go ahead and check the blacksmiths here. Maybe the quest log. And we can also go ahead and weaken the area because we have to draw in Avakaitis, I think. Is it him? Yeah, we have to fight for Sparta in Achaea, since he fights for Athens. So we can do it as well. You do the opposite, you do mostly stealth. Yeah, usually my approach would also be stealthy first. But, you know, since this game doesn't encourage stealth quite as much as the other games, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna try like a full combat challenge. And it kind of fits with like the personality I play Alexis as, which is like a psychopath. So our aim is to go for all the worst outcomes and basically kill everybody we can kill. So, yeah, it kind of like fits in with that aspect.
Citizen!
Hey the Grammy, citizen, how's it going? Yeah, I think the stealth is alright, I guess. It just can be a bit tricky, I guess, you know, really staying undetected all the time, given that you can't, you know, always like one-hit kill everybody. So that's kind of like tricky, but going back and out of stealth is definitely, I guess, this kind of like dance that you're talking about. Just a bit frustrating if you're actually doing like a stealth challenge where you restart if you get detected.
Help me put it down! No! I'm not finished yet! Help me! Put it down!
What was that? That was the sound bit just now. Yeah. Grammy redeemed the citizen sound bit. There's a couple more as well that you can redeem for like channel points. Yeah, but definitely made stuff in Valhalla harder, also with like the range of detection and stuff. Like enemies are much more aware of your movement and stuff like that. And I haven't done the DLCs in this playthrough yet, but I did play them before on like previous playthroughs. However, I'm still debating if I'm gonna do all of them. I might just go for Fate of Atlantis and skip Legacy.
We have the best prices around.
Fate of Atlantis is your favorite DLC out of all the 3 games. I mean, that's fair. Like, I feel like the areas are well designed and quite unique. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the story, since a lot of it isn't actually happening. Like seeing Brasidas and all that type of stuff, it's not really happening, I guess. So I always ask myself, what's the point of playing this if nothing is real? Which is like my biggest issue, I guess, and the modern day. But I think the gameplay and the game words are actually quite good. I would agree. My favorite DLC out of the 3 games would be the Hidden Ones, actually. Because I really like how it extends the story of Bike and the Assassins. And really, does a good job at that. And yeah, dude, I played Valhalla on release, and I really actually enjoyed how they fix some of the issues that Odyssey has been creating. And they do a good job about handling Fate of Atlantis as well, I think. Because Fate of Atlantis didn't give us all the answers, but Valhalla kind of does. Which is the reason why I consider playing Fate of Atlantis and instead of Legacy. Because Valhalla definitely connects to that quite well, I would say. Yeah, exactly. Definitely have like the biggest ties to Valhalla for sure. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Cassandra / Psycholexios get to experience Alethea's memories. However, she still adjusted the game word according to Cassandra / Psycholexios' believing system with the ancient Greek gods. But as we see, for example, in Valhalla with the dream regions, and then compared to the actual ISO memory, the unfiltered memory at the end of the Animus Anomalies, what we see in Fate of Atlantis is both visually not exactly how it happened, and also, Cassandra Alexis never experienced this because it's just based off Alethea. Plus, Alethea is trying to trick Cassandra Alexis, so she's also lying. Yeah, as you say, she's lying about certain stuff. So that makes Fate of Atlantis kind of very wonky on the lore aspect, but at least we have kind of an explanation that it's just all a simulation, and she's trying to actively manipulate you as a player. So I do like how Valhalla addresses that for sure. Yeah, that's another great thing, right? I was really impressed with how they handled Asgard and Jotunheim. And, that the people we meet there are actually Juno and Aletheia and stuff like that, was such a mind-blowing revelation to me personally. That's just so great about Valhalla, the lore and all the connections. And yeah, the Ezio moment as well. It was kind of curious to me personally when the Ezio moment happened, because I was like, wait, that's something that Ezio said. But I didn't recognize the voice actor, because we didn't actually cast Roger Craig Smith to voice that part for Valhalla. Apparently that was intended. They didn't want to give it away, I guess, with actually having Ezio's voice. But yeah, that was such a great connection as well. Yeah, exactly. Darby McDevitt is such a legend. He has written Bloodlines between AC1 and 2. He also has written the Codex in AC2. He's written AC Revelations, Black Flag. He's came up with the whole concept of Origins with the Order of the Ancients and the Hidden Ones. Narrative director for Valhalla. He's just such a great dude. He really understands, the lore. But I don't know if you have... I was just about to say it. That he, left Ubisoft. Which really is a shame because he was so invested. Like he literally went, you know, on Reddit to talk with like fans about the story of Valhalla and stuff. It's not really something that a lot of other developers do, like he does. Can I just say that I'm actually impressed how much you know about AC beyond Force?
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, definitely quite a bit. Usually that's news when I talk about that type of stuff. So I didn't actually know that Darby got replaced by Elaine, by Kira. But is that the one behind the story of Origins? Because if that's the case, then I think that's a good replacement. Lane was the main guy, okay. I mean, in that case, I think I'm not feeling too bad about it then, because I think the work on Origins was spectacular, like really good. Well, I think Origins really benefits from replaying. Like, I think on the first time playing Origins it can be really confusing, because it's like, you're looking for the snake, but then it turns out the snake is the hippo, and the entire order is the snake. And yeah, I feel like it's really confusing at first in Origins. But upon replaying, it's just such a great story. The guy made Bayek's story the most intimate in the whole franchise. Yeah, Bayek is such a great character, like seriously. Like, Bayek really has to be my favorite protagonist with Ezio, for sure. Now I just need to replace Ubisoft Quebec. Exactly. Yeah. That's just the worst thing, you know, that they actually have like the charge of the franchise and like the direction. I could cry in a corner. Yeah, exactly. You know, like Origins, the great thing with Bayek is like everything feels natural. You know, nothing feels like exaggerated. And it's also really because of like Abubakar Salim and his like voice acting, I think, as well. Because he really translate like every emotion so well. So much related to the Creed in Origins makes use SMH when some fans claim it has nothing to do with Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it really is a very tricky statement to make, because, you know, like, it's the game that probably has the most to do with the Assassin's Creed. You know? So, but that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like 80 to 90% of the players care more about gameplay than they care about story and lore. And a lot of people just look at Origins and they see RPG light, you know, level, you have to grind to get to the level that you need and stuff like that, you know, what has that to do with AC? Plus the combat and all that type of stuff being stat-based, you know, like, gameplay-wise, it's not your typical AC game for sure. But I will argue that Origins really brought some fresh air into the series that was needed, you know. Like, a lot of people, me included, with Syndicate felt like it got stale. Like, I actually felt that with Syndicate, even though I enjoyed it, that AC kind of needed to transform a little bit, and Origins managed that. Granted, I would think it would be good to go back to the old formula eventually again. But I think Origins did the right choice. Because narratively it was still an action-adventure game, it's still a classic like AC story. Just the gameplay got like refreshed, essentially. Yeah, exactly, Beyond Force. That's the thing with Quebec, right? They know how to make like a fun gaming experience. Like, with all the shortcomings I see in Odyssey, I think it's like a actually well-designed game. Like with the RPG mechanics and like the gameplay loop. It's fun, you know? Same for Syndicate. But the whole like lore aspect, I think they just butcher. And not just the lore, but also like the writing quality, like the narrative directors they have. I'm just not really fan of them, to be honest. I think Moncho does a much better job, both at the fun and serious moments. Yeah, I think Valhalla was really a good combination between like some stuff introduced in Odyssey, but still, you know, having like all those references to the early AC games and actually, you know, working within the lore. So that was really good. Like Valhalla is a game I definitely love, for sure. I mean, the constellations and origins I thought were definitely important for the rest of the game though. Since, you know, Remo was like a topic for a lot of like side quests as well. And I thought it was really good to kind of have like that relationship more fleshed out through the dialogues between the two. But yeah, it's true, you definitely have to be invested. Like, technically you can finish these constellations before the dialogue is even finished, right? So it definitely requires to be like patient, actually listen to it, and all that type of stuff. We did a stream of Valhalla just doing Orlok. Damn, dude. Yeah. That's Rod today in Witcher 3 basically with Gwent. Just playing Gwent all the time. I loved it for Rod. I really enjoy that you have found a liking in Gwent so much. Because I felt the exact same when I play the game. It's definitely something I plan on doing the entire like quest of collecting all the cards next time as well. Yeah, that's true. Like, Ubisoft Quebec are usually really good at making like the gameplay stuff be well connected, right? For example, if you compare Unity and Syndicate, I think Syndicate does a much better job at feeling like collecting collectibles like chests and stuff is actually worth your time. Whereas in Unity, you know, you have like so many chests, but at some point you just don't need all that money anymore. Syndicate, you know, all the resources kind of like really flow into each other, into the other like gameplay systems. So I definitely would argue, yeah, that Quebec is good at like the gameplay aspects. At least at some of them, at like the gameplay systems. But yeah, that's the thing though, right? Like, the constellations don't add like gameplay-wise much, but for me, you know, like I definitely prefer to just have like story instead of like gameplay advantages. Like, for me, story is always something I just crave and wanna have, and I don't care if I don't get like gameplay advantages, right? If I have like good story content. That's why I like Valhalla and Origins so much more than Odyssey. Unity more than Syndicate. But just a preference thing, right? Like, how it depends what you're looking for in the AC games. If that's the voice whatsoever, Rod, you have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for coming by and joining, as always, dude. We do appreciate it. just want to give you a shout out here. Hold on.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Yeah, that's a shout out, Rod. So for anybody that hasn't checked out Rod yet, definitely do so. He's a great streamer, a big fan of Assassin's Creed. So if you're a fan of Origins and Valhalla, he's currently playing that on the weekends. During the week he's playing some Splinter Cell, also Tomb Raider and the Batman Arkham games, and lots of others. It's a great variety of games. He does lots of challenge runs as well. So yeah, if you haven't followed him yet, what are you doing with your life? Just do it. Also, hey there, Demise. Welcome, mate. How's it going? Thank you for also giving that shout out. A double shout out was great and also delayed. And yeah, beyond, that's like classic meme on this channel. Emotions like Osiris. Just amazing. I love that questline. Just listening to the priest and like vibing. But yeah, no worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night, and we'll definitely catch you soon, dude.
I should be careful. High security here.
I've been strict about Valhalla. You watched one demo before it came out, and that's it. That's fair, yeah. I think it's good to kind of like, you know, not take too much away from a game that you plan on playing. Have like, you know, fresh experience with it. And thank you for following Beyond. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna enjoy Rod's content as well. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. Probably the most knowledgeable person I know about Assassin's Creed. Until I met you, Beyond. Like, I think we would all have like a similar level of knowledge about AC. But yeah, Demise, I hope you're having a good day so far. Will you stream today, Demise?
Odysseus who dare occupy Cosmos. My name is Poison. I am the one who will end your life.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
There we go. Das wird mal lecker. Das war. Yeah, same here, Beyond. It's like always interesting to know, like, you know, who creates these games. Which reminds me, we haven't actually watched the behind the scenes of like Odyssey yet. That's usually something I watch together with the viewers. Or at least I started doing it for like AC Black Flag onwards. Kind of like watch the making of the game, what the developers have to say about it. Maybe I do that next stream. Where am I at currently with this Odyssey playthrough? So we are actually in the last third of the game, I would say, or at least the last third of the main story. Characters-wise, we have I think got most of them, as you can see. We are at 2 out of 4 mythical beasts defeated. So we're probably gonna get the other 2 next time. And family quest-wise, we are also getting there, for sure. So I think like another 2 streams and I might actually get to finish the main story. Demise was just about to launch Valhalla and see what the new update was about. No stream today, but apparently Uplay is having major outages, so you can't load it. Yeah, dude, I've been having issues all stream today. Like, I had to restart my Uplay 6 times or so during today's stream. It just kept throwing me out of the game, and then my OBS isn't focused anymore, my stream like suffers. So I have to do like a complete restart of Uplay and all that type of stuff. It's really annoying. But I think restarting Uplay completely Demise fixes the launch issue. At least it did for me. Yeah, I think we're gonna watch that behind the scenes next time. Or maybe to end today's stream. I don't know yet. We'll see. Probably before the start for next stream actually, because I prefer to watch it before doing like the actual session. Right, so what can we do next? We have taken care of this cultist. So we could go ahead and we can care further. How about we kill the leader here? Yeah, I've been kind of debating earlier if I'm gonna play the DLC or not, because as I mentioned a couple times, I'm not like the biggest fan of Odyssey, and usually the main game is like sufficient for me. But given that Fate of Atlantis is kind of important for Valhalla, I might actually play it. However, I don't really want to play Legacy of First Blade because I really don't like it whatsoever. It's not really that important for Valhalla at all. And yeah, just really awful storytelling, to be honest. So I might just stick to Fate of Atlantis. Yeah, that could be interesting for Infinity Beyond, you know, having like all these like smaller stories on like established characters. It just really needs like proper writers to, you know, pull it off. But yeah, I hope it turns out good. I'm kind of like doubting it, but I hope it turns out good. Is there any time sensitive content in Valhalla right now, if you guys know or not? I don't think there's any event that you have to do right now, because river raids, they stay, right? Like they're permanently added. And there's like no seasonal event going on right now, I don't think. So I think you are good. Like you can do the river raids anytime, I believe. So where's the leader? It's the leader's house, but the leader isn't here. Where's the leader? Ah, there it is. Okay, let's kill the leader. Yeah, UB Singapore is also the team behind the naval system of Black Flag, isn't it? Like, kind of like creating the ocean and all that type of stuff.
Come on.
The other story is rumored to be OCO, the protagonist of AC Silk Road, who's like apparently turned upside down after a letter from Basim. So guessing that's the Monch's side, while the Dara story would be the Quebec side. I mean, would make sense, I guess. You have Quebec work on Darius. Yeah, I haven't, like Silk Road is a graphic novel, isn't it? Or like a comic? I haven't really read the comics myself, to be honest. I've only catched up on like some loose details and stuff. I never really got invested into those. Yeah, same Beyond. And I mean, I haven't even checked like all the summaries. I only checked like for the one of the Juno comic where it was like, you know, finalized. Because I found it ridiculous that it wasn't like finished in the game. But other than that, I haven't really read or looked up a lot of summaries yet. I haven't played through New River Raids yet, so what makes them crazy? Beyond, are they like different to the
They'll be on high alert here.
The England ones? You read that Songs of Glory and it was not that good. Ah, damn demise. Sorry to hear that it wasn't so good. Yeah, I'm not sure about the quality of the AC comics, to be honest. I only have the one with, like one of the first AC comics. With the protagonist of AC Chronicles Russia.
You're safe with me.
Malaka. Somebody wants to type an exclamation mark Malaka. Thank you guys. Stop touching my text. Lava Malaka. shit. Damage. Another Malaka. What the fuck? Enough of Malaka. Holy shit. How many Malakas do we have here? Stop shooting at me. Tricking archers. Lava Malaka. Holy shit, it's like a Malaka party. Fire. There you go. That's it. How does this burn? Bad. Okay, sorry. I kind of like have to catch up on chat here. So many Malakas. You wonder why they written her off like that. You already lost your arms Viking at first location, not even half. You only have 2 Vikings left. You just stealth your way for everything. Ah, it's understandable. Yeah, it can be really tricky to keep everyone alive.
Pretty bird.
Since you're like busy with, you know, just reviving other guys as well sometimes. Demise, you mentioned it to me how it was set before the game, yet things in it are not the same and had not even taken place in the game. It was quite off. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like if transmedia is just like completely disconnected from like the actual game, that makes you question like what's the point of it. We need some more naked ear-added commands. Yeah, we actually had a high precision command. Encountered that for Origins. We didn't quite get to 100, but it's like very close, like 97 or so. High precision, get it? Also, I missed your Metrokitis one earlier. Beyond. That's another great password from Origins, actually. I kind of wish they would have used that in this game, since it's like a Greek. It's like motherfucker in Greek, isn't it? I think. You wanna try an archer build in Odyssey? Yeah, I think it's actually quite powerful. Like if you focus on crit chance and all that type of stuff. I mean, I have like a semi-focus on it. Like more focus on warrior, a bit focus on hunter. Did my devastating shots shred. Yeah, I wanna destroy like all the war supplies here. Because I wanna weaken this area. There's also the nation chest, that's excellent. But it would get rid of a lot of influence. Okay, let's get the nation chest. It's most important. Archer build is best. Yeah, I mean, if you have a multi-shot and all that type of stuff, it's just insane, right? Like in Conquest battles. Being able to like target 10 enemies or something at a time. Just one-shotting everybody. There's nothing that can really hold up with that, I don't think. Nice. Got a contract done. Okay, where's the nation chest? Fair.
Hey, how'd you get here?
Where's beyond?
For the gods! I'm on fucking fire!
Oh, we got an ancient clue. Let's go. For Huvo. Maybe for somebody we already had killed. I think that's what happened. Oh, doesn't matter, because we have now weakened Achea enough to actually start the conquest battle. Which means we can fight for Sparta. Because he's on Athens' side. So, let's do it. It's loading demise. Nice, that actually worked this time. I'm glad I haven't been thrown out of this game
Watch my step around here.
yet. In a little bit since it last happened. So maybe that means you play is actually fine now. Welcome back beyond. Okay. No passive quests here, so I'm not interested in all the other. Time to win a war for Sparta.
Hello.
Groß One-Shot 2. Nice, another contract done. I think that's a level up, maybe. Not quite. Really close though.
Great timing, Eagle Bearer. We're ready to advance on Athenian borders, and Sparta could use a warrior like you on our side. Interested in turning the tides of war in our favor?
That voice actor. I actually love him. It just sounds kind of like exaggerated in a funny way. Yeah, let's fight for Sparta. I mean, look at Psycholexios, he's clearly ready. The sun had the eyes. He sounds like he's holding in the fart. That's a good way to describe it, actually. Yeah, he does.
I'll join you.
Good. We're glad to have your sword.
Send these Athenians to Hades!
Let's play go with these enemies. This overpower attack might be my favorite, actually. Just so damn ridiculous. Exactly beyond. That's the Ubisoft developers of this game in a nutshell. Creating this weapon type.
Come to this eagle bearer.
Am I missing something? Fuck. No, I did a mistake. I had to fight for Athens. I thought he fought for Athens. Okay, how about we load back to a save before this, actually? 844. Yeah, I think that works. Right. 44, yeah. I was like, hold on, that's not the one we have to fight. Fortunately, there's, I mean, that's what the saving system's actually good for, right? Like the menu saving system. It's kind of like annoying in other parts when you like die or something and get like reset big way. But yeah, we gotta go to Athens and fight for them. My bad. If I could properly read, then would be fighting for Athens already. Well, let's fight against Sparta then.
Your presence is a good omen, Eagle Bearer. It means Zeus is on our side.
Only Zeus is on Zeus's side.
We could certainly use your sword in battle. Will you help us send these Spartans home on their shields?
My spear is yours.
We'll make good use of it. Now, on to victory.
For Athens! For glory!
Show them no mercy!
damage though. Save Fernando. Thank you, dude. Yeah, this skin looks funny, for sure. But it's perfect for Psycholexios. There he is, the cultist. I'm doing good, Fernando. Having a good time with Odyssey today. Doing some good progress. Hunting some cultists, not bad. Playing go with the enemies. How are you doing, dude? Step up. Another cultist down. Oh, nice, Fernando. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm from Germany, actually. Nice. Another cultist down. Look it off at XP though. Like 20k or something. 140. Yeah, I take it. Well, let's do the battleground here because there's always like some drachmi, some items, all that type of stuff. Being that we are playing a very opportunistic Alexios. Also this guy. It happened to me last year as well. Like after Conquest Battle, one guy was just like stuck in the floor. Also, hey, the technical bug. Welcome in. He's looking not too happy. Is his eyes closed? He's like meditating or something. He's trying to be one with the earth. Literally. Here's the cultist Malaka. Just making sure he's actually dead, you know. Alright, so that takes care of Pallas, which means we have 2 of the branches finished. Excellent stuff. Where is he located, I wonder? Up here in Lemnos. We haven't been there yet. Yeah, there's so much stuff we can do. We could just, you know, keep on focusing on the cultists. I know that we can go to Kifeda Island to do like a cultist questline. We can also go to Hydrea and Melos and trigger another conquest battle for another cultist. We could also go back to the arena. Maybe I do that actually next. Because doing all the arena matches lures out the cultists there. We're kind of like a level range now with level 49. So we can definitely do like all the events now. It's definitely quite nice and it fits nicely into our challenge as well.
Rabbits!
We have only the finest goods.
So I think we have a full Agamemnon set now actually. Which is the Warrior Fire Damage boat, to be fair. But I really preferred the Epic Gear just because of like the crit chance and all that type of stuff, you know. Which is technically is more damage with the crits.
See you later.
It really is irritating that you know, Epic Gear is technically better than Legendary Gear. Not like Legendary Gear is bad or anything, it's just having like less bonuses really factors quite heavily into having an optimal build.
Choose your opponent.
Okay, so next we have Evante, the Huntress. So these 2 fights are gonna be quite easy because they stay on their level. But Vasilis, the king of the arena, will be a bit more of a challenge.
I'll hunt Evante in the arena.
Yeah, they sure do. Like, it's actually crazy how impactful stats are in this game. I just kind of wish you would get 100% critical hit chance like earlier in the game. Especially for like assassin builds and stuff. But yeah, it's like a late game motivation, I guess. Wait, not bad. One of these AoE attacks for. Pexeso. With a question, you have all the quests done, but one you can't, and name is Persuasion Check, Socrates Trial. Oh. So, what's like the issue of why you can't finish it? Like, what is preventing you, I guess? You don't see this quest on the map, and if you move to Socrates, then sorry, English is bad. You're from Czech Republic, but you can't find it. No worries whatsoever. Yeah, I believe Trial of Socrates is actually one of the Lost Tales of Greece, right? And I could be wrong, but doesn't it start in Focus? Maybe you remember Beyond? I can actually have a look on the map myself here. Maybe I find it for you.
Pina doesn't have many privileges outside those of pleasure, fame, and glory. Tell me, Misthios, do you have anyone close to you? Friends, family, lovers?
Vortexus is back. I don't need anyone. But yeah, no worries, Pexeso. I could perfectly understand you fine. I'm gonna have a look here in a sec for you. After this dialogue.
I don't long for the company of others. Misthios works best unencumbered.
My daughter's very important to me.
I won't push any further. But come see me fight.
I envy you, Misthios. You have everything to gain. Don't let it slip away.
Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the Trial of Socrates should be somewhere up here. It's not this one. Silas at Mara. Religious Son's Return, Test of Judgment. Oh. Have you finished the main game already, Pexeso? I wonder if it maybe doesn't get unlocked until late into the game or something. Writing it wrong. Odyssey into the past. Yeah, it doesn't appear for me personally, I don't think, currently. Doesn't seem like it does. I won't push any further as Misthios 4, I don't give a shit. Yeah, at least my Psycholexios doesn't care, really. Not whatsoever. Yeah, that really sucks, Pexeso. I reckon you went online and had a search to kind of like figure out the starting location of it. Or what's like required. The Test of Judgment wouldn't be it, would it? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't see the quest either on the map for some reason. I wonder if it... yeah, I have no idea since you have done like, you know, all the quests. I guess it should be enough for you. Unless Ubisoft deleted the quest or something. Don't think they did, but who knows.
Choose your opponent.
Yeah, sorry dude, I would love to help you there, but I'm not really sure either right now.
The rock from Athens is about to be crushed.
Ah, damn, hold on. Let me see if I can give you permission to post beyond.
You want the best! I said, do you want the best? Do you?
Oops, hold on. I forgot something.
It ends here!
Oi. Okay, for some reason it still doesn't work. I'm sorry, Beyond. But yeah, I guess that would be the best way, so. Have a look on YouTube, if you can find it. Also, hold on. I gotta close the window here. There's like bugs flying in my room. Hold on. Right. That's not Malaka.
The rock of Athens will crush you! Somebody help me! No! Get it out!
I'm not gonna get it out for you. I tried using the circle ability where you knock them away. You mean the Ring of Chaos? Readers will just say, how am I supposed to fight that? Yeah. It's like one guy with like superpowers against regular guys. I like how like nobody makes ever a comment really about, you know, the magical abilities that you gain. Like obviously the spear is talked about, but mostly because it's the Spear of Leonidas, not because it creates like literal, you know, magic essentially. It's kind of funny.
I will lead those who oppose us to the gates of the underworld. Cosmos, be my guide!
Okay, where are you? Up here on Lesbos. Okay, cool. That guy uncovered. Let's go ahead and also defeat the king of the arena.
Choose your opponent.
Vasilis will have devoured his last opponent.
You want the best! I said, do you want the best? Do you want the best?
Can you repeat that? I didn't understand you there. The most ridiculous ability ever. Disappears by like 4 times or so, and like at Half-Life. Shit. Wait. My ship out didn't work. Yeah, I love the sickest sword in Origins actually. Malaka. Spatted Chrysler. Favorite weapon in that game. I think the sickest sword is really good because it combines, you know, like the AoE with like how fast it is as well. then also like the stun effect, right? Like you can really cut through like a lot of the defenses of like enemies with the heavy tech. I think it's a really like universally good weapon for sure. I really love the regular sword as well, and the dual swords. Also like the spear as well. I think that's 3 Malaka Simbas already. I have to add a few here. A sec. Holy shit, that damage. We've defeated the king of the arena. Nice.
Congratulations, Misthios. You've lived up to what Mayon and I saw in you. You're destined for greatness.
Thank you.
I'm done, Misthios. I'm leaving. A life outside the arena gates is no longer for me. I need to move on.
I understand. We don't even gonna ask the other questions. Yeah, I don't know, Pixel, so I'll probably look for a video that kind of like shows where to start the mission. Like kind of like showing the location.
I understand, friend.
Friend? Not old man?
Not old man. Friend.
Before I leave, I've set up one last fight for you. The best arena fighter the Greek world has to offer. It won't be easy. But then again, nothing in the arena ever is. Are you interested?
Sure. Where did I get the Isu skin from? From Oikos the Olympian. He's the guy who gives you like all the special items from Helix store for like Orichalcum.
I'll do it.
I have some arrangements to make.
Okay, so I assume I have to talk to this guy.
Gross.
You want to fight someone in the arena?
Mystery opponent. That's who I want to fight.
I'll face this mystery opponent in the arena.
Skura said even the gods will cheer for this one.
Yeah, who could this mystery opponent be, right? I have no idea.
Skura?
Skura? Oh my god.
Misthios, feel it. Everything I've been collapses down into this moment. The war, my time in the arena, my daughter Anea, and you, Misthios.
Dude, have you heard yourself talking?
You need to rethink this. You don't know what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. You're going to have to fight me, Misthios. I won't hesitate killing you if you let me.
Yeah, exactly, Tor. There's like an equivalent in this game in Focus. Like on the southern shore of Focus. There's Oikos the Olympian, and he will sell like rare items essentially. Yeah, fine, I end you.
Fine, old man. I'll send you into the next life.
By all means.
Indeed. And you dead.
Not bad for an old man, huh?
What were you thinking? Why would you step foot in here against me? What about Anea, your daughter?
Anea's gone. She's been dead for 9 years.
So when you said you'd see her again...
I was scared that when I finally saw her again, I'd see what I'd become. A useless old man. But you showed me there was still a way I could go to her proudly.
As hero of the arena.
Do you think she'd be proud?
No, I don't think so. She wouldn't be proud. Oh man. Like roasting this guy in his last dying breath. But that's what Psycholexios is, you know. Takes pleasure in it. Also, hey there, Mathieu. Thank you for the follow. How's it going?
No, I couldn't be. I couldn't be.
Poor guy.
I don't blame you. I don't know what I would have done in your position. I think that's why he didn't tell me what he was planning. I would have tried to stop him.
I did try, and look where that got him.
Skura was a true warrior. He deserves peace now, and respect.
How do we truly earn those? Peace and respect?
Once we're gone, our deeds must speak for themselves. They've defined us and our legacy. It's how we're remembered that matters most. How will you remember Skura?
As a fool. As a sad-broken old man. Ryan's voice could work for documentaries, it's perfect. For sure, yeah. You could have also voiced for the Discovery Tour as well. But this game has. I wonder if it actually does, to be honest.
He was a sad, broken old man who should have known better than to step foot in the arena with me.
You're a fool!
Oh, you're a fool.
The crowds never rest, Misthios. Would you like to go back to the arena with me?
You go. I think I'll stay here a while.
Indeed, yeah. I'm actually quite excited for the Valhalla Discovery Tour. Would be cool to have it maybe as part of my NU series run as well. Actually. Probably like a line time-wise maybe.
Stay away from my bounties and we'll be fine. Keep moving, Misthios. I'm warning you.
Wait. Don't warn me. Also, the Forts Leonidas for? What is that name? I wanna recruit that guy to my my crew actually. This guy make sure he doesn't die to like 4 damage or something. So that's now Malaka. Yeah, okay, let's have a look at his description, actually. This Water Mercenary claimed to be the great Leonidas resurrected, but no one fell for his trap. Well, almost no one. Some impressionable fools gave him contracts solely because they believed him. Of course, when he succeeded, it only confirmed what they have thought. Yeah, I want to recruit this guy to my crew, I think. What's Leonidas? Just gotta be a bit careful here.
How am I supposed to fight that?
How am I supposed to fight that? There we go. I wanna put him on fire, that's the thing. Yeah, there it is, we just talked about it. Okay, maybe now. Oh fuck. About these Athenian soldiers.
You're just making this more fun.
It's a bit tricky with fire damage, like not making him die. Just temporarily activate another weapon that doesn't have like fire damage.
Most would have given up.
Oh shit. Fucking hell. Kill me. What's Leonidas?
You're just making this more fun.
Oh fuck, that was those. Come on, give me just a bit of adrenaline. There we go.
I pay drachmi to anyone who'll sail for it.
Yay, we got him. The Fort Leonidas. How can you make screen from game, like classic print screen? Yeah, you can just press the left and right stick at the same time, and that opens up the photo mode. And then you can make a photo and you can find it in on your computer in documents. If you look for the game there. And thank you, Pexesso. Yeah, I think it's pressing both joysticks actually. I think it's the same for all the games, isn't it? Yeah, definitely is a fun game. Like, if you don't care too much about the lore in it, then yeah, I think it's definitely fun for sure. Okay, how about we replace Evie with this guy? Fort Leonidas. Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, if you just treat it as like an mercenary simulator in ancient Greece, it's yeah, pretty solid for sure. Or to start viewing it as an AC game, that's one of the issues appear. Yeah, just an odd. Didn't I already have this? Thought I did. Let's buy it again, I guess.
I'm glad we stopped by.
Yeah, what I do if I were you, Pexesso, is I would look online for the quest and where it's supposed to start, I guess. Like the actual location. And maybe also what is required to start it. Do you remember the Minotaur quest? Yeah. It's I mean, there's a couple Minotaur quests, right? On Greedy, but I guess you're talking about the one where the guy is impersonating the Minotaur, or like this pretending to be a Minotaur, I guess. Is that the one that you mean? With the pre-trial tokens and all that type of stuff. Yeah, that one is quite funny for sure. And yeah, Thor, thank you everybody for, you know, tuning in and watching me play Psycholexios. Yeah, I love it as well, Beyond, you know, when you go in the cave and they're like, I'm gonna, you know, have like the finest strike. No, I'm gonna have the finest strike. And then we're just like backing out like super early before they even see the supposed Minotaur. They just kind of like chicken out of it. I haven't fought all the 4 bosses yet. I only have fought 2 out of 4. We did fight the Sphinx, or I guess we outridded the Sphinx. And we also did the Minotaur questline. So we still have to fight the Cyclops and also Medusa. Speaking of Cyclops, we could fight this guy before we end today's stream, because I'm about to wrap up here for today. But we could go ahead and fight Steropus. That's like another giant boss fight. If a guy wanted to bake bread instead. Yeah, can't blame him. I mean, I would rather bake bread than fight a Minotaur. Yeah, I think Medusa's my favorite fight, to be honest. Even though it's probably the most difficult one. But I kind of like the mechanics in it and stuff. Yeah, the boss fight in Curse of Pharaoh is also quite intense. Especially if you are on Nightmare difficulty, like Ramesses can actually one-shot you, like the Shadow of Ramesses can one-shot you with 3 different abilities on Nightmare with full level scaling. Because, yeah, like, I mean, I tried it, like, I had the best possible equipment, the best melee resistance, and damage absorption value and all that type of stuff, and he still one-shotted me with, like, 3 abilities of his full life and everything. Which is kind of the reason why I only played on hard difficulty in Origins this time. Because I just couldn't be bothered again. Especially for that one quest where you actually have to kill the Shadow of Ramesses, and then you have like a time limit. So you have to kind of like fight it risky. And
there he is.
You know, like just being hit by one of his 3 abilities is devastating. honestly insane. Bay of Nobody. So basically you press the left and the right stick, Pexesso, right, like left and right stick like this, at the same time. That opens photo mode for you to make a photo. And once you make the photo, it's saved in the documents on your local computer, in the game folder. And yeah,
they won't ask any questions.
That's how you can save pictures. Oh shit. Just remember we still have the wrong daggers equipped. That's better. Kinda tanky. What the fuck was that? I just got one-shotted basically. Also sorry Beyond, I kinda missed the message there. Go off to sleep. No worries whatsoever, dude. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, that was something. Okay, I don't feel like redoing that again today, to be honest, because just ridiculous how tanky that guy is. Then he just like one-shotted me basically, right? Like I was like, I mean it was a two-shot, but the first shot like stun locked me so I couldn't dodge the second. That's ridiculous. But yeah, thank you again so much, Beyond Force, for coming by, dude, and for the discussions and parade and all that. Hey, Pajusian, welcome to it. How's it going?
I should try to stay out of sight.
Ah, okay, I gotcha, Pixesso. Yeah, window key plus screen maybe. I usually do it with print button. Like just press the print button and then go to paint and insert it there. That's what I usually do. Okay guys, so I don't really feel like doing that today, I don't think, especially if he can just like one-shot me. And it's also getting quite late over here. I still haven't gotten dinner or that. So I think this is where we're gonna call it for today. And then next time we play Odyssey, we're gonna take on Steropis and beat that Malaka. So yeah, that's the plan. What we're also gonna be doing next time is definitely take on the rest of the Cultists, I think, because there's actually not too many left overall. What I might also do is get some of the clues off stream, make things a bit faster next time, so you can just like take out the Cultists essentially. I'm not gonna kill any Cultists off stream though, but maybe we're gonna find out like some identities off stream, make that a bit faster. So plan for next time is Steropis, the rest of the Cultists, and maybe also the rest of the Mythical Beast, since it's only like 2 left at this point. So yeah, let me have a save here. And then this shall do it for tonight, guys. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining for another AC Odyssey meme stream with Psycholexios. I hope you enjoyed today's session. The next one is probably gonna be either on Sunday or Tuesday.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
In DJ, it's time to become motionless like Osiris for the rest of the night. So I think Beyond is already gone, Pixesso. I think get off to sleep. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining. Thanks again to all the new followers today. A few, Black Sky, Dinkurai, Gamer Lava, Cosmenda, Sherlock. Thank you so much for our follows. Thanks also to the subscriptions today. Maxi, thanks for the gift sub to Black Sky. Rod, thank you for the bits today. And Pexesso, thank you also for a follow. Welcome again. I hope you figure out a way to start a quest line that you couldn't do yet. And yeah, no worries, Grammy. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for being here and lurking. And thanks also to massive raids today. Fan night with a party of 23 earlier. We also had Rod coming in as well. Thank you so much, guys. But yeah, for now it's time to raid somebody. So let's have a look who's online. Alright, so I think we're gonna go say hi to Eric for a change, because I don't get to raid him very often. He's a massive fan of Fallout. He's playing like lots of different challenge runs. Currently some perma-death runs, I think. That's what he's doing. He doesn't do that every day. Like other days he's just doing perma fun. So basically just like, you know, messing around and just having a good time. But yeah, other days he's doing like permadeath challenge runs, and he's also doing speed runs as well of various games like Outer Worlds and stuff like that. He has quite a big community in the Fallout category, you could say. Like lots of people that are over there like modding for the game and, you know, just like bring like new content into the game. Kind of like the usual Bethesda business. So yeah, if you're a fan of Fallout, definitely stick around. If you come with a raid, feel free to use these raid emotes here as well. And yeah, I shall catch you all next time. Tomorrow for the start of Watch Dogs Legion, because we're gonna be starting that game. So yeah, hope to see some of you there. Take care and see you all next time.